Good evening. Good evening. I hope everyone is well. It is 4.0 has gone live. I have two munchkins over here causing trouble. I'm so excited. Argo's actual adventures can now begin. What you girls doing? Let me turn this on, that way they can see themselves in the preview. No, because you're hiding underneath the chair. So 4.0 preview is live. Everybody is going to be streaming tonight. I'm so excited. I've been making a lot of updates to...
And Dress to Impress had an update yesterday, I think. Or the other week. Dress
to Impress had an update?
The other week.
The other week.
It was a big Christmas update. And there was lots of wine on the floor. Do you want to get up?
The 4.0 preview is live. There's two versions of live right now. There's obviously the 324.3, but then we have the 4.0 preview. Super exciting. Why does everything look so bright? I don't know why everything looks so bright. Maybe I've got a grey top on instead of a black top.
Because your stream is happy that school finally ended.
That school is finally ended. You're happy as well? You're excited as well, are you?
Yes, Charlotte.
Well, I'm excited. We've got some new updates to the mission system. We've got 4.0, but before we jump into things, I do like how YouTube's giving me a message. I like the difference between YouTube and Twitch, right? Twitch wants you to stream it at 6,000 kilobits. So that's what the stream is set to. But YouTube's complaining. It's saying we need to stream at 13,500 kilobits. More than twice what Twitch wants. Bugger you, YouTube. But you know how we start every stream here? At After Dark. With a good old Tim Tam slam. I hope you've all had a wonderful week. I hope you are all looking forward to a wonderful weekend. As I open up this packet of Tim Tams, which has been sitting here all day untouched. Waiting for you, is it?
Yeah.
Well, you've done a very good job not to open this packet of Tim Tams, sweetheart. You didn't see it. What is a Tim Tam?
We were day off.
It is 2 chocolate biscuits with a little bit of chocolate in the middle, all wrapped up in golden chocolate. We're going to bite the opposite corners of this biscuit off, exposing the inside of this biscuit, and then we can use it like a straw to slurp up here. Let me get rid of this spoon out of my delicious hot chocolate. Because we're going to use this straw to slurp up this hot chocolate. It's going to melt all the chocolate inside here. It's already melting. It's so warm here. Turning it into a gooey chocolatey mess. Let's get this done. It's melting in my fingers. Rhino, how are you, my friend? Mother Figures at Work is going to come back a little bit later on. Clive, how are you? JP was earlier on here. I noticed it put up in the chat a few hours ago when the stream was scheduled. First with a little medal. On Twitch is lower quality. Hey, Rhino, yeah. Oh boy. Clive, you just finished work? Till New Year? I'm enjoying a glass of Glen Moray while I'm watching your stream. Well, welcome. Thank you so much for joining me.
I'm back for one thing and one thing only.
A cuddle?
I want to give you a cuddle.
Who would want to give me a cuddle?
Yeah.
Yay, Nicola. Get up here, Munchkin. Come on, Crumpet. Get up here. Give me a huge cuddle. Look at this Crumpet. I get a cuddle from the Crumpet, not from the Ninja. How are you, Crumpet?
It's Ninja Kids. Like Ninja Kids. Ninja Kids.
Ninja Kids?
Yeah.
Ah!
It's Charlotte.
So we've got our actual adventures. Don't you get for Mr. Argo Hurston starting tonight. We've been slowly working our way through. I'm going to have another Tim Tam Slam. We've been slowly playing through the playtesting of the mission system over the last 6 episodes, and I've made some fairly significant modifications to the spreadsheet. Rather than using dice, we'll see as we go through and play, rather than using dice, everything now is being done by scripts and formulas, and I'm pretty happy with it. ChatGPT has been amazing help. I'm not a programmer. It's been a long time since I've done any programming. Over 25 years. And nothing really has really come back. So ChatGPT has been a huge help. Oh boy. Let's jump in. Oh boy. Oh, as I get comfortable. All right, let's jump in. Let's see how we go tonight with the adventures. Both in terms of, Argo's adventures here in Star Citizen, and as well as the fight between OBS and Star Citizen. It continues. The streaming PC won't be set up until next year. I'm getting some Christmas gifts. Ooh, that's going to help with the dual PC streaming. I think one of them is a Rodecaster Duo. I was thinking about the Rodecaster Pro 2, but I think it's a little bit of overkill for what we need. So Mr. Hurston, right? Here he is, our beloved Ginger Doofus. Here at Lawville, we do have 5,000 credits to our name. We do have a few bits and pieces that we can start the game with. Have a quick look through our inventory. We've got a couple of sets of armor, which is going to come in useful. Obviously, we've got his janitorial uniform. That's the yellow set of armor. And then we've got this white set of armor. And then we've got this singularity, this sort of metallic red sort of armor. That was the IAE gifts. We do have a bunch of vehicle paints, which we still need to get rid of. He owns a little bit of clothing, pretty much what he's wearing, and then his janitorial uniform, as well as a couple of nice jumpers. He does own a couple of weapons. It's got the P4AR, the Night Stalker rifle, and an LH86. What are you doing down there, Sneaks? And then a Permafrost scalpel rifle and an LH86. He's also got a few utilities. It's got a max lift, a multi-tool, a cambio, although I don't know how useful it's going to be until it's able to be reloaded. So he's got a few bits and pieces to start his adventures with. But as we have discovered, not being able to use the Mobi-Glass is a big challenge. Plus, we are now back at the beginning where the good old Archie bunker doesn't have a quantum drive. It doesn't have a cooler. So we're going to have to earn ourselves a little bit of cash buck dollary dues to be able to, afford ourselves at least a cooler, a quantum drive. So these things are going to take a little bit of time. And given that right now we're at the beginning of a new patch, there's not a great deal of med gowns or anything around. So being able to find stuff to sell is going to be a challenge. And the other issue is right now it's Luminalia, right? So these presents that you can find around the place, Argo can't actually sell because these need to be taken to the TDD to sell. And Argo is currently banned from using the TDD. So unless he can find a way to sneak in there, I'm not sure what he's going to do with all these presents he's collecting. So, to help out on the adventures, where are we?
Security reserves the right to search travelers at any time.
This one here, this one here. No, wrong one. This one. So to help out on the adventures, we have been making some changes to the side quest system. So there is no longer any dice rolling going on. We don't need the Google Dice Roller. Everything now works according to buttons and a whole bunch of formulas and algorithms. What's going on? You look very suspicious. Yeah, I can see somebody moving over there. So we've all seen the side quest system working. John, how are you, my friend? You need fast cash so you can buy a rock. Well, it depends on what you have access to in terms of, being able to get that fast cash. I have noticed, let's just jump back in real quick. I have noticed as I was looking through the contract manager, which we're not allowed to use, that the security contract evaluation now pays 37 grand. And like these yellow level contracts, the ship under attack, 53 grand. You've got a Drake Cuddy Black. Oh, well, I'd be going and doing your security contractor evaluation. That's 37 grand. Or do the yellow contractor. That's 53 grand. Or you could go and rent a rock up from like maybe her L1 or her L2. Any of the refinery stations, I think you can hire a rock for about 5,000, 6,000 credits, which you should already have, in the start of this new patch. So go up to one of those refineries in your Cuddy Black, rent a rock, and then you can go rock mining. And within a couple of hours, you'll earn enough, credits to be able to, buy a rock over at New Deal. Love some rock mining. It's going to be a little bit of time, I think, before Argo's able to go rock mining. But, you've not played for a year, give or take, so doubt I can shoot anything and live. Well, it's going to be interesting to see now that we've got, different meshes happening here, 5 here in Stanton, 5 in Pyro, how the system's going to perform, how NPCs are going to react. It's a brave new world. Campaign Terrain has joined us. Good morning from the USA. Ethel, my friend 07s, how are you? I'll be taking a rock out in the Connie. Ooh, that's how I started rock mining. Skeet, excuse me, has joined us.
I'm already on a quest.
Here we go. We're straight into the quests. So I was saying, let's have a quick look here. I was saying that the Life Uncharted mission system
Let's do this thing.
Updates.
Whoa!
I've added in this new Errands system, and this needs a little bit of work still. These errands basically replace the side quest system when we're at orbiting stations like Everest Harbour or Baijini Point or those sorts of places, or the landing zones. So there's 8 different locations, the 4 landing zones and then the 4 orbiting stations. This is when we have the the errand system. Why does it say preview? Because at the moment, 3.24.3 is running at the same time as 4.0 live. It is the first time they've ever had 2 instances of a live service. And I'm thinking they're calling it 4.0 preview because I'm not sure they're entirely confident that things are going to go well over the holiday break. So if shit really turns bad, then at least people can go back and play 3.24 live. Until we get our first patch next year and they can have the real 4.0. All right, so that guy Cross has fired up a mission for us. Let's have a look what it is. Contracts. Okay, so we are here in this instance going to have to use a dice roller because again, quests that are fired up by Twitch chat aren't just a given. We need a D4 because there's only 4 examples there. Number 2, what is it? It's a hauling contract for 50k. This is not good, man. This is not good because we don't actually have a ship that has a working quantum drive. progress carries over. Yeah, so whatever we do here in 4.0 preview will carry over when 4.0 live goes live next year. All right, so let's accept this contract. I don't know how we're going to do it. But here we are. We're at Lawville. We've got $5,000 to our name. We currently have a Cutter Rambler that has a power core. So we're going to need to raise a bunch of money to buy ourselves a cooler, to buy ourselves a quantum drive. And currently, the only way that we're able to do that is here in the mission system. So right now, are there any errands here? Oh, fuck, things are quiet at the moment. There's only one errand available. Okay, what's the errand? We paid 342 credits to complete this errand. And we need to go from Perimeter Gate 6 at the Covalax Cargo Terminal to the Customs and Information Office. All right, send this to the log. Just put hauling errand on spec for when you have a motor. You willing to wait until I can go zoom, zoom? Yeah, only 324 is getting blitzed. Whatever we do now in 4.0 _ preview is going to be live for us as we move forward. Okay, so what the hell was the mission? We need to go to Perimeter Gate 6 to the Covalax Cargo Terminal. Okay, let's go. You've successfully hunted 6 players in Pyro so far, JP. Where are we? Let's go this way. It has rapidly cooled down here in the last 5 minutes. There's a lovely breeze now. Got both the doors open. It was so warm before. So the whole point of this errand system is basically to sort of, you know, represent and highlight how landing zones might be able to be used in the early game. I think here in Lawville, there's 27 different zones that I've, discovered or am using to run fake sort of missions. So there's nothing at this Perimeter Gate number 6 Covalax terminal, except obviously a Covalax shipping terminal. And there is no quest or errand that we are actually on, so we have to imaginate a lot of this stuff, until perhaps in the future we have these sorts of errands or early game errands that we can do in the landing zones and around stations and stuff to be part of the universe. So we can say, for example, this is the Metro Center. We need to go to Gate 6. We can say, for example, that there's something over at that terminal that the Customs and Information Office is waiting on. So, they've sent us down there to Perimeter Gate number 6 to go pick up this package. And, maybe it's a bunch of documents that they're waiting on, and bring those back to the Customs and Information Office. And for that, we're going to get paid, a couple of credits. No, it's not a huge amount. It's a simple mission, simple errand. But we're going to get paid a couple of credits to run this errand. So the new errand system in the Life Uncharted is brand new. So we need to go to Perimeter Gate number 6, which is straight ahead. Sadly, there's only one errand here at the moment. How frequently, we update those errands, I'm not 100% sure.
You are fined 1 credit for a violation of the verbal morality statute.
What am I fined for? Pimping in a no pimping zone. I have also lowered the cost for the fines. So, they're only 700 credits now. Or 700 Tim Tams, I should say. Oh, hang on, wait a minute. Which way are we going? City Gates 5 of 6. Let's check our map here. You're still installing? Ethel? Come to Bundy, mate, then we can talk about what hot feels like. It's warm up north, man. Don't know what you've done to your graphics, or maybe it's new 4.0 stuff, but you're looking crisper than last stream. At least to my eye, anyway. Yeah, so everything is now running in 1440p. We're not upscaling or downscaling anything. Everything is set to 1440p. My monitors, my graphics cards, OBS, the base canvas resolution, the stream is being broadcast in 1440p. YouTube is set to 1440p. Twitch will downscale it to 1080 because I haven't found a way to be able to, you know. Oh, Papa Zulu's joined us on Twitch. I have added new emotes to Twitch. So there's the 5 emotes that people get for following along on Twitch, and then I've added in a whole bunch of emotes for the subscribers over on Twitch. What's that?
Where are those kids going?
I don't know. They're hiding behind all the furniture and laughing and cackling, and then they jump up every now and then. And all right, so we want to go to gate number 6. So OBS so happy now again. Don't know, man. We'll see how. Let's get on this train. We'll see how things go. We'll see how things go. Right now, everything seems to be fine. But that's normally how things start. And then we generally start having issues sort of around the 2-hour mark, around the 4-hour mark. We'll see what happens. But I thought we'd just run everything in 1440p. Let me turn this preview off. We don't need this on. All right, so we need to go from the perimeter gate number 6 from the Kovacs cargo terminal. This is down near the garages up to the customs and information office, which is near the main ASOP terminals in the arrivals hall. Installed. Now to choose spawn and test if Vulkan works again. Well, I saw people talking about Vulkan in chat earlier on, saying there still has a whole bunch of memory leaks. So far I can see everything is running better than the last few streams. Well, we're just at the beginning, JP, but let's hope, fingers crossed, everything is going to work. And I'm super bright. I don't know why. Maybe I turned the lights or something up. Who knows what's going on. Somehow, Star Citizen says it's using 85% of my GPU, and OBS says it's using 43% of my GPU. Oh, that's because it's using a different section of the video encode. Who knows? We'll see how things go. So the new errand system is basically, has been implemented for 2 reasons. One, it gives some things to do at these landing zones in terms of, utilizing all of these areas that nobody ever goes to. For example, the perimeter gate number 6. The perimeter gates here at Lawville rarely ever get used. The customs and information office, there's nothing there, but there could be something there. So the errand system is imaginating the use of these spaces that we have available to us in-game that CIG just hasn't given us content to utilize yet. They also sometimes will give us access to new quantum locations. So at the moment, the only quantum locations that Argo can actually use when he gets a quantum drive is Lawville and Everest Harbour. There's nothing else on his map. Even though the markers are on the map, we're going to pretend that they're not there. So we're going to have to discover all of these new points. Again, from that perspective that, in my opinion, the star map should only include the 4 main landing zones and the 4 main orbiting stations. And you'll have to discover everything else as you go along. And so that's what I'm trying to represent here with the fact that has this location been discovered. And there's a couple of ways of discovering locations. And one of them is the errand system. So sometimes you'll be offered credits when you do this mission. Sometimes you'll be offered a new location for your star map. And then when that happens, we can click this quantum location button and it will give us the new location. But sometimes he'll get stiffed and give a reason that you've taken too long to complete this errand. It's just completely random. And, we can't give you that information anymore. So that's what the new errand system is for. Is to give us things to explore or at least utilize these areas of the landing zones that you just don't go to because there's nothing there. And from that, that role play, that story perspective, that, Argo is here trying to make a living and is sort of, offering his services to say, look, I'm happy to go pick up these papers and drop them back to the Customs and Information's office, for a couple of credits. It's just a way to be able to earn money while he's stuck here at the landing zone. And whilst there's no med gowns or anything around. So here's the terminal. Let's pretend that we're getting something out of this terminal. Great. OBS is at least using less now than what it was using. Well, it starts like this. Right now it's using 58%. Star Citizen is still using more, but OBS is using a different section of the GPUs. So the problems start occurring when they're both using the 3D component or the 3D section of the GPU, as far as what I can tell here in the task manager. All right, so we picked up the papers from perimeter gate number 6 from the Kovalex shipping terminal. The game is looking nice and crisp, though. We'll run them back to the Customs and Information Office, to the Metro Centre. First stop here on the left. Yes, train, perfect timing. Let's go. Yeah, so I still haven't figured out what to do, though, with like the Luminalia presents that Argo's been finding around the place. We've got one here in our pocket at the moment, and we picked up 5 more just before the stream started. Because these sadly need to be sold at the TDD. And as we all know, according to, the rules and regulations, rules, fines and infractions, Argo has been barred from using the TDD, so cannot use them to sell. Again, the Hurston family is still pissed off with Argo. They're not pissed off with him. They just don't like him. Every now and then, like a little hand comes out from behind a piece of furniture to grab something and then disappears again. What are you doing back there, sneaking at me behind that chair? Oh, I see another chair moving over there behind the couch. That must be a ninja. You're trying to sneak up on me, are you? Oh, that was Sharbear behind there.
Well, now you're going to look at the whole...
Oh, munchkins. What you saying? Did I ruin the fun, did I?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry about that.
You never saw us.
Oh, well, I'll go back to what I was doing. Oh, boy. So I'm not entirely sure how we are going to be able to generate the funds we need to get ourselves out of here. Obviously, the ship is functional, so I guess we could go for a bit of a fly around. I was talking with Dark Acorn on Discord earlier today about, the new Errands system and how different quantum locations and stuff get unlocked. And I do want to make it a little bit more sophisticated. At the moment, it's just completely random. But, it would make sense, for example, to be able to unlock Crusader before Yella gets unlocked. And, I need to unlock Yella before I unlock a location on Yella. But that requires a whole bunch more sophistication in the Google Sheet than what's currently there. But that can all be added in. But we were talking about, how do I filter out what I know about the game versus what Argo knows. So again, Argo's not, native here. He's basically living it here at Lawville as on behalf, I suppose, or as a guest of the Hurstons after his separation from Emilia. He just has basically become their not slave, but he hasn't been able to earn the money to get out of here yet. So there is, for example, a cave quite close by where we could go to do some hand mining and get some gems and stuff and, sell those gems. But does Argo really know about that cave? I know that it's in the area somewhere, but I'm not 100% sure where. So even I don't know where the directions to the cave. We're going to have to find it together. And so I thought another use of the errand system is, you know, I want to find out, Argo wants to find out this information. And, you know, how can I go about doing that? Well, okay, well, look, go do this errand and we'll give you some information about a nearby cave. Excuse me. Hello, Mr. Acorn, how are you? Welcome over there on Twitch. He's a hobo. He is a bit of a hobo. Look at him. It's a beautiful looking man. So I don't know if we need to draw that level of distinction or we just get on with playing. Should have started in Pyro because you know nothing. I don't want to start in Pyro. Curtis Crouch will start in Pyro. I was setting up his account earlier on. He'll start in Pyro. Argo has a whole backstory that revolves around Lawville, which is why he's here. Curtis has a whole backstory that revolves around why he's in Pyro. So he'll start in Pyro. And then my main account, Crouch, will just be the bank that funds both of these different alt accounts to, you know, do these weird narrative story type, you know, gameplays. It's too complicated. Don't worry about it, Crouch. It is a little bit too complicated. So I think, given that there's only one errand here for the moment, we'll go complete this errand. We need to go to the Customs and Information Office, which is up near the ASOP terminals. And then I think we might jump in the ship and see if we can have a scout around and see if we can find that cave. See if we can get over to Edmund. Vaguely know the direction to Edmund. See what sort of loot is out there. Might be some red loot boxes. We can loot some armor and stuff. But given there's only the one errand here at the moment, there's not a great deal for Argo to do. So we'll go finish this off and we'll go off on an adventure. It's going to cost us what? How much was the cooler? The cooler was 11 grand or something like that, or the quantum drive was 11 grand. I don't know. It was about 40 grand all up we need for a quantum drive and a cooler up at Everest Harbour. And again, we're going to have to fly there under main thrusters at 179 meters a second until we get ourselves a cooler, and which will allow us to travel just a little bit faster. Bit disappointed with the price of these gifts. They're only worth 42 credits each. Oh, this is not a fine, just a reminder to pay attention to train fees. So all of those have been paid for this first session. That's why he starting with 5 grand. So normally at the beginning of each session, there'll be a whole bunch of fees and charges and stuff. So at the beginning of each session, there's a mortgage repayment. So Argo owns a hab and a hangar at Lawville, but he's paying a mortgage for them. So each game session is 2 grand. And he has to pay an insurance premium, which is 1,000. And I've started adding in these achievements and these opportunities. So the achievements are basically what you would expect an achievement to be. For example, Infamous. Once 5 side quests have been completed at each landing zone, once per session, you will receive the location of 2 unlisted locations when visiting each of the landing zones. So these unlisted locations are the ones that aren't quantum locations either. You can find all of those on Verse Guide or, you know, other sorts of websites have mapped, the systems. All right, let's get the old Rambler out. Yeah, like 1,000 med gowns. Yeah, exactly. You've collected, 50 med gowns. You've collected 100 med gowns. You've collected 200 med gowns. So those sorts of achievements I want to add in, again, to, gamify the game, to put the game in the game. Get on with the adventure. I'm doing the adventure in my own time, JP. All right, where's the customs and information office? This is lost and found. Oh, fuck. I've forgotten where the customs and information office is. Oh, it's back this way. I want to go down there, man. This place is huge, man. Being able to just explore all around and, you know, have all these, you know, little errands and, you know, side quests would be so much fun. Here, the customs and information office is back here. Here we go, customs and information. Here you go, buddy. Blah, 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 blah. Yes, I've got the paperwork from the Covalax terminal. I'd like a room. Alright, so that little errand is complete. I want to know what these terminals are going to be used for, because you can interact with them, but at the moment they don't do anything. What are these going to be used for? Alright. That's our errand complete. What do we get? 324 credits. So again, that'll get paid from Crouch's account at the end of the session to Mr. Argo Hurston. Simply because I can't log on 2 accounts at the same time. Alright, let's go jump in the ship. We have a little bit of a scout around. It is currently nighttime, which may not necessarily be a bad thing in terms of being able to, you know, head out towards Edmund. I know Edmund's sort of over the hill and along the coastline a little bit.
Okay, let me do it my normal way.
So we have taken out all the ship components. I got rid of a whole bunch of the other weapons and stuff that, you know, this account has in it, you know, from the various Luminary events and, you know, that sort of stuff. And just kept a few of them. But the ship has no weapons, no missiles. It only has a power core. So we can at least travel around. When we started out in episode 1 with the testing, you know, I had money to just go buy the cooler and the quantum drive straight away. But now the actual true adventure begins. We're going to have to, I don't know how long it's going to take us to, you know, save up that sort of level of money. Excuse me. I don't think we really need anything with us at this point. Let's just jump in on some civvies and we'll go for a little bit of a fly around. Now, the cave is supposed to be over near Gate 6, which is when you're looking at the big Hurston Dynamics tower. It's Gate 6 is on the left of it, sort of over this way. Now, I think it was Rhino who said to me that the caves should pop up on a scanner. So we'll go out this way and have a bit of a look-see, see what we can find. First we'll find Gate 6, which should be out this way somewhere. Oh, it's remember my ship views between patches. That's awesome. We are obviously limited to this incredibly slow speed. Until we can get a cooler. Your info task should net you headings from other locations. Okay, so gate 6 should be around here somewhere. Maybe it's a bit further along. They'll say, hey, travel 160 degrees from HDMS Rider. Yeah, that sort of stuff. 100%. 100%. I've heard about this, you know, skeleton cave northeast from here. Or in the context of Star Citizen, I've heard about an acid cave about 15 kilometers from XYZ. Is that gate 6 over here? I think this is gate 5. Wonder if I use my boost if it's going to overheat us. What is this down here? Activate night vision. There's an obsidian rock here. How can I mine this? I've got nothing I can mine it with. Deactivate night vision. All right, so what gate is this? Okay, so yeah, this is gate 6 here. So somewhere around here. The brightness between YouTube and Twitch are like night and day, almost literally. Really? It's crazy. So out this way somewhere. Not getting any scan results. Is supposed to be a cave. I don't think it's too far out. And we've got 0 chance of finding it at night. But I was kind of hoping, you know, Rhino had... Copians? Activate night vision. I've never seen Copians here before. Look at these guys down there. Oh my god. Oh my god, we're going to destroy this ship. 100%. 100%. Jesus Christ. Twisting the bloody throttles the wrong way. So I've got a feeling it's somewhere around this ravine somewhere. But again, we've got zero chance of finding it at night. I don't know exactly where it is. But it is quite close. And it's sort of on one of these sort of bridges or, you know, roads in these ravines. The Charlie Chaplin of Stanton. Obviously, we're not getting any scan results, unfortunately. I didn't think the caves popped up on scan results. You know, I've said a few times that you know, that's really a function that we need in terms of, you know, for exploration and, you know, different points of interest should show up on your scanner. Caves, outposts, buildings, you know, that type of stuff. So that you can find things. One of the, you know, tutorials or articles that I saw was very old, when before the the 4.0, before the Lawville refactor or the Lawville update. And so, you know, it was like, it's 56 kilometers from Lawville, but now that Lawville is, you know, 56 kilometers wide by itself. That wasn't very helpful. I know that Super Mac has been here a couple of times, but I have not yet found my way to it, and thus therefore do not know exactly where it is. Like this little location down here with all these containers and stuff. Put a couple of buildings here, put a little outpost here, put a couple of, you know, people out here, and here you've got a nice quick little simple mission location that you can get to by vehicle, you know. So much they could do. I've spent a considerable amount of time looking for this cave. And I was kind of hoping that we'd be able to come out here and, you know, scan and find it. But it does not seem to be the case. I know it's not that far away from us. You can see the mouth/mound silhouette on the ping, can you? I don't know, man. I can't see anything on that ping. Let me turn this off. Oh, I recognize that and those cylinders from Supermax videos. It's around this place somewhere, damn it.
Yeah.
If we can find that, that's going to go a long way towards being able to generate some funds. Until med gowns start appearing. We're going to go over to Edmund at some stage as well. Which is in sort of the opposite direction. Should have brought a gun. We could have killed some of those copian. Oh my god, that scared the crap out of me. I've never seen them this close to Lawville before. I hope we see them a bit more frequently around the place. I've noticed that they're everywhere in bloody Microtech. Forest copians. Because again, we can collect their horns. I don't know, you know, how valuable they are or if they can be sold in this patch, but any little bit of money is going to help. Flossie, my friend, how are you? 07, all a bit late to the party as I'm still at work. Well, look, the party hasn't really started. We're still floating around Lawville, trying to find this cave that's quite close to Gate 6. We've got 5,000 credits. We've almost crashed the ship once. We're trying to find the cave. So at least I know where it is. And we can come back here with some mining tools because, like an idiot, I was like, let's go find the cave. And I didn't bring anything to actually go mining because I was like, we'll find the cave first and then I'll go get some mining stuff and come back to the cave, which kind of means I have to find the cave twice. But me being me, I'm like, well, as soon as I found the cave once, I'll know exactly where it is and I'll be able to get back there like so easily. It's somewhere around here. Because I've seen bloody Supermac, you know, drive here once. And, you know, in his videos, they're all edited and cut. But he sort of got to this point where I remember seeing... Don't crash into the ground again. That building in the background. That one right there. And those cylinders sort of around this area somewhere. And then he said, it's down in this ravine, and just plunged off the cliff and went down into the ravine. And then from that point, he cut and was at the cave. So where the cave actually is, I'm not 100% sure, because he didn't actually show the way to the cave. He just said it's down there, and then cut, and the next scene was him at the cave. So it's somewhere around here. Or he's just trying to be extra sneaky and keep it all to himself. Somewhere around here. We will eventually, at some point, find it. And I do like the fact that, you know, we have to have, you know, we're searching and we're looking, and but on the other hand, it would be nice if there was like something that you could filter in your scanner or your radar, or, you know, to be able to set it up to give you back different sorts of results. That would be sweet. I am just hoping that by looking around, we'll be able to see it. How's it running, Flossie? Look, everything at the moment seems to be okay. Both from the game's perspective, and then, you know, then again, we haven't really gone anywhere. But from my perspective, from a tech perspective, everything seems to be okay for the moment.
Chapter 1. We need help.
Like, I'm sure that once I find it, I'll be able to, you know, mark some, you know, landmarks so I can get back here. Atreyu should be an upgrade. 50k? Yeah, true. True. Maybe the more, maybe I can give him like, you know, firmware updates. It's a hole in the ground, is it, Rhino? I thought it was up on one of the cliffs. Oh my god!
You want to help?
Because the pictures that I've seen of it sort of have it sort of like nestled into like that sort of location, into the crook. The crook? Like in that sort of area. They're the pictures that I've seen of it. But again, those were the old pictures, so obviously it's moved and changed since then. Yeah, I do like the fact that Atreyu should be a ship upgrade. And that the more functionality that I want from him, the more, you know, it's got to be, you know, paid for. I mean, surely it shouldn't be too hard to see,
We're gonna get a lot of people.
especially with this vision mode on. And I know that we're in the right sort of area. As we get a little bit of elevation, give that scan some time to. Yeah, no, it moves so quick. There's no way we can see anything on that scan. You thought it was east from Lawville of the mega building marks north, and it was in the northern wall nook. Well, where's the mega building? There's the mega building, points north. East would be on the other side, right? But it's quite close to gate 6, which is just over there. It's about a 10-minute drive from gate 6, so a couple of seconds in a ship. Somewhere in this network of ravines. Like, once I find it, it's going to be like, oh, that's so obvious. I can see that from a mile away. Because there's not too many of these ravine type places around this area. Because then we get back out of the ravine and we're sort of back into the flats up here. That little settlement down there. There's little buildings. Put a couple of little cabins, couple of little huts there. Rusting nuts, we need some daytime, you reckon? There's gate 6 over there. Oops. That's gate 6. And the ravines sort of start around here. Now, from what I understand, it's into the ravine and then sort of up a hill a little bit. And I thought it was like tucked into the hillside, like in like one of those little nooks. Or maybe we'll try and come back during the day. The caves also look a little bit different. They sort of stand out from the, you know, the terrain a little bit. Certainly when I've got this mode on, they look much, much darker. You can very clearly and easily see cave entrances with this mode on, which is why I thought, you know, being nighttime's not a terribly bad idea, because with this mode on, they stand out against the terrain. But that is proving to be not so much the case. There's that building over there. We're sort of, yeah, this looks like about right. This looks about right. I think we were too close to that before. This really does look like a terraced, what do they call it? An open cut mine with all these ledges and platforms and... Okay. I think we're about done for the moment. No finding the cave. Down into the ravine and then up some hills and... Yeah, I've been searching and searching for ages, both, you know, on the web and in game. And I just can't find any reliable tutorials or directions on how to find this cave. Even on Verse Guide, mate. Even using that for N34, yep. Still can't find it.
Charlotte, so how did we do that? Oh,
I'm still working and haven't had a chance to play preview. How's it so far? Seems to be all right. Doesn't seem to be any different than the version I was playing before. But then again, you know, all we're doing right now is flying around the outskirts of Louisville. I haven't had a chance to play any sort of content or anything yet. And on this count, that's going to be some time away. We're not going to get a chance to do any of that for quite some time. It is indeed west of Louisville, which is where we are.
Warning,
255 degrees.
warning.
We have an emergency, Commander. Raiders are preparing to board.
Quick, hide the Tim Tams.
Hide the
which
Tim
is being
Tams.
raided by Radrio. They've brought 8 raiders for our goodies. Welcome to the stream, folks.
Radrian, how are you,
Welcome
my
to
friend?
After Dark.
Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid, Matt. I really appreciate it. I hope everyone's having a great time. We're here. 4.0 is live. We're flying around outside Louisville on one of my old accounts, Mr. Argo Hurston. It's not 6,000 meters outside the armistice zone, Flossie. The article's very old. Playing the new 4.0 and loving it. Yeah, that's awesome, man. We're on my alt account, Argo Hurston. Here's a very narrative, very story-driven account, this one. And so we're in an old Cutter Rambler that only has a power core. We're trying to find that cave that's just outside Gate 6 here at Louisville. I know I'm in the area, I just can't find it. But this account is very heavily focused on the type of game that Star Citizen might be in the future, in terms of little side quests, finding things to do from NPCs. And so we have our own custom mission system here with a whole bunch of side quests and, you know, finding out if there's any missions available and, you know, our quest log. And, you know, just before we finished off this errand to go pick up a package from Perimeter Gate 6 and take it over to the Customs and Information Office, which paid me a measly 342 credits. So it's been super, super fun. This is episode 7 with Argo's, adventures, his Life Uncharted. So it's a very different way of playing Star Citizen. We're not earning millions and millions of credits or, you know, checking out all the latest and greatest features and stuff. We're very much following along on, you know, Argo's adventures after his separation and divorce from his ex-partner, his ex-wife, Amelia Hurston. He has a whole backstory and it's been super, super fun. I've really enjoyed playing on this account way more than I have on my main account where, you know, I can pretty much do anything. You know, I've got all the ships I need and Argo won't be in Pyro till 1.0. Well, that's why we have Curtis Crouch over in Pyro. So, you know, I can still get some gameplay there. We can still share some adventures there. But Argo is very much trapped in Louisville right now. And will be until he can bloody afford a cooler, at least a cooler, and a quantum drive. Because without those, he's not really going anywhere. And one of his chances to earn a little bit of money, given that there was only one errand at Louisville, was to find this cave, do a little bit of hand mining. I am very much about to give up in a moment and see if we can find our way over to Edmund.
Is there a massive spider on me?
Not that I can see. No. That was a little random. My wife just walked in and said, "Is there a massive spider on me?" Did a little ballerina turnaround and walked off. Welcome to Australia. Yeah, I'm glad that your the 4.0 went well for you, Adrian. I have not yet experienced any of 4.0. I'm very much looking forward to, you know, to doing so. I've been keeping a very, you know, I've been trying to really not look at too much. I've watched a little bit and obviously seen some, you know, gameplay from the contested zones and, you know, some of Supermax adventures and stuff that has been streaming. But yeah, not a great deal. I haven't been watching all the guides and all that sort of stuff. Man, this ship, 178 meters a second is what we are limited to without a cooler. So this is the main building over here. So Edmund should be out in this direction somewhere. And whilst it's nighttime, we've got a good chance of being able to see it a little bit once we get a little bit of distance from Lawville. Hey girls, it's 20 past 10. It's almost time for bed, okay? So we're here for the slow play. Not everybody's cup of tea. Let's get some music on. Oh, we've got some music from the game. Wish this display was a little bit easier to read, a little bit clearer. Ramble on, Led Zeppelin. Oh man, we need some music. A little bit of Led Zeppelin, hey? Look how freaking massive Lawville is, man. Yeah, the article that Flossie was talking about, I've followed that one, but, you know, it is very appropriate, Acorn, you're true. That's true. It's a very old one because Lawville itself is now huge. That article is... yeah, it doesn't work anymore. And I haven't been able to find any others. The sun is rising. So trying to get anywhere right now. So that's the main building behind us over there. Yeah. So as you fly into Lawville, you sort of come in at this direction. So we're just going to do a full 180 and sort of fly out this way. And when we start seeing an ocean on our right, Edmund will be there along that ocean. Is anyone else seeing like that little halo around the ship as I move? That little... I've been seeing that around all the characters and everything. Is anyone else seeing that? Or is it just my game and my game settings? You can see sort of like an aura around the ship. Is anyone else seeing that? Oh dear God, without a cooler. I think that should be the first thing. Outside of even a quantum drive is a cooler. Because at least then I'll be able to travel at, you know, a much higher speed. DLSS. Here comes the sun. Oh boy. Once that sun rises, we might actually be able to come back and have another crack at the cave. We'll try and get out to Edmund. Man, my clouds just don't look as nice as some other people's, man. Makes sense you're flying through ammo with a ship with shields. No, Gresham, this ship doesn't have any shields. No shields on this ship. That's something else that we need to get. Which one of these upscaling techniques should we use? I think it's always been on DLSS. Acorn, you turned your clouds on for this patch. You usually have them off. Photo mode. God, that might kill the stream. Other 3070, Gresham.
I wish we could take. I wish we.
Man, we totally should have brought some stuff with us, man. At least a mining tool, a bloody backpack. Stuff. We should have fitted the ship out. But no, we just jumped aboard and went. Oh, dear me. What button am I looking for? This one. Oh boy. We're still flying over Lawville, just leaving. Just leaving. Somewhere out this way is Edmund. Let me turn this on. Put all my graphics on max, hey Rhino. I think all my settings are on high, which I think is one level lower. I'm pretty sure it's this way. We should start seeing some oceans at some stage. Although we are going super, super slow. What is that? What does that say? Desert something? Desert quasi grazers! Look at these guys chilling out. There's a whole herd of them. Just chilling out amongst the waste. I've never seen them before. That's sick. I'll be in need of some mining helpers if you know anyone looking to make some credits. Space Cows! Steel 1 H Times, how are you, my friend? The Guardian isn't as great as the hype people said it would be. It's pretty expensive, man. 250 bucks. Yeah, we totally should have had some stuff with us. I don't know why we just jumped in the ship and just left. Like, what's this thing over here? Like, we might find some hand mineable nodes. We might find some copions. to shoot, gather up their tusks. Don't know how valuable those are. You see there's some Dolavine here. Are they hand minables? Let's bring up a scanning screen. Power transfer resistance. Yeah, it doesn't tell me the mass, unfortunately. It's actually a 100 gigabyte download, Gresham. You can just copy a live folder and rename it to 4.0_preview, and they just run an update on it. New mission: when you have a QT, take a desert cow to its microtech family for breeding. Oh god, I'm off heading now. I'm pretty sure it was this way. Where's bloody... There's Lawville. Yeah, it's this way somewhere. It's going to be a fairly considerable distance at this speed. But I don't know what else we can do, right? You know, when we get back to Lawville, we'll check if there's any more errands. Right, so Nazi doing a fresh download. I didn't have enough space on my bloody hard drive. I'm going to have to get a Star Citizen, you know, dedicated M2. I deleted the PTU and the ePTU. I'm loving that there's actual copians coming up on the scanner here at Hurston. That could be another source of funds. As soon as I see some water, I'll be confident that we're going in the right direction. Man, we've got a 50,000 credit bloody hauling contract, which we cannot do. We should have been seeing water by now.
So much money. Now we can buy.
Someone not on the phone, please explain it to him. So if you go into, hang on. If you navigate towards, oh, hang on, we got cruise control on. Hang on. Let me just turn off cruise control. This is how we crashed last time. Oh yeah, right into a mountain range. Look at that. If you go into your programs files, Robert Space Industries, your Star Citizen folder, program files, Robert Space Industries, Star Citizen, copy your live folder and rename it to 4.0 underscore preview. Then open up your launcher, select 4.0 preview from the drop down. It will ask you, do you want to install? Click yes, and then it will create this file, go there, realize that there's already some game files there, and simply run an update of around 24 gig. Rather than the full, 100 gig or whatever it wants you to download. I've been doing it for many years, JP, and never once had an issue. It's what's recommended on Spectrum. It's what everyone recommends to do, but you do you. That's what I would do. That's my recommendation. What is this? A lot safe to copy everything from the live folder and paste it in. I don't see how that's any different than just copying the whole folder. Oh my God, are we back at Lawville? What is this place?
Can I have that house with the...
Oh, did we do a U-turn and come back to Lawville? Oh my God. Well, where the hell is the... Oh my God. All right, let's just go back to Lawville. Let's get the ship kitted out. Oh boy. All right, we'll go back, we'll land, get the ship sorted out. Now that the sun's coming up, we'll have another look for the cave. We'll see if there's any med gowns around. We'll see if there's any errands. Something to do with the shaders. Yeah, well, delete your shaders. They always recommend to delete your shaders and delete your user settings. Although you can back up your config file that's got your keybinds and all that sort of stuff in it. Every patch, they always suggest to delete the shaders in the user folder. I never do. Man, I think stopping at those bloody quasi-grazers is what turned me around, man. Oh, dear God. I never delete the shaders. Never. Oh, well, I think once I've deleted the shaders folder. But,
Okay, I would want...
maybe twice. But I never have any graphical issues, which is what they recommend. If you're deleting your shaders, if you're having graphical issues. But I've never had any of those. You got to fly like 3 or 4 o'clock from the mega building. Yeah, we were heading in the right direction. And then I got turned around.
Okay, fine.
Like if you fly direct from Edmund to Lawville under main thrusters, you'll approach the mega building from this sort of angle. It's a bit more off to the side, actually, to the right side.
Now relax.
It is not northwest west. Which way do you think that this building is facing? Are you saying that the slope and then the roof points north? If that's the case, that's not the direction of Edmund. Motherfig, my friend, welcome in. How are you? We were on our way to Edmund. Under main thrusters, we have no cooler, so we're sort of limited to 178 meters a second. That's as fast as the old Rambler will go without a cooler. Sort of limits its speed so it doesn't overheat. But then I stopped to admire some quasi-grazers and totally got turned around. And then all of a sudden, Lawville was in front of us. Edmund, gate 6 and left. No. Gate 6 is over here. Gate 1 is back here. Edmund is from gate 1 out in that direction that way. And I'm 100% confident of that because I've flown that route several times. And I almost drove it the other day until fucking the game crashed. Super disappointed. Takes about an hour. Yeah, from gate 1 is the best way to get to Edmund.
No time to panic.
It is no time to panic. Let's sit down. Let's get the ship sorted out. So that if we do actually find some stuff on the way to do, at least we're prepared. There's no point looking for a cave to go mining if we've got nothing to go mining with. Oh God, let's go. Burn.
I know these down.
Well, we might quickly turn the ship around. At least so we're facing this way, make things a bit easier. All right.
I only got closer.
Let's throw some clothes in here. Nope, that's the wrong button. This is risky, fitting the ship out. Because if we do crash it, then, you know, we've lost nothing. And we only have $5,000. Oh, plus a couple of 100 credits from the errand that we did earlier on. We did a couple of hauling missions, Motherfig, this morning just to get a bit of cash for some gear. Gonna do a couple more later to get enough to buy a rock, then off to Pyro. Yeah, I'm sitting on a 50k bloody, you know, the first hauling contract. And I can't do it because, oh, here we go. OBS is taking control of the situation. Where are we? We're an hour and 42 minutes in. Typical. Hey girls, it's time for bed, sweetheart. You need to turn the computer off.
Okay.
It's 11:15. All right, let's get this stuff and this baku. Let's get this, and this. I don't know if the cambio in this patch has been fixed in terms of it being able to be reloaded, but we'll take it with us anyway. Yeah, I'm currently sitting on this, on the intro mission for the opportunity for independent cargo haulers. 50k, man. to move 10 SCU.
Good night.
Good night, sweetheart. From Everest Harbour over to Casillo, but we have no chances of being able to do that. That 50k would be very useful right about now. Right, let's get these things into here. We've got a couple of tools in the back of the ship. Need a couple of weapons. We don't have any food either. Why not? Because we don't have a cooler. We don't have a quantum drive. We can probably get up to Everest under main thrusters. In fact, we'll need to at some stage in order to be able to buy the quantum drive and the coolers. Let's take this one, the P4. We've got some ammo. Let's take some ammo with us. Got some presents. Presents aren't going to do us much use. Let's take some med pens. We don't have any sustenance. I think we've got an empty water bottle. That's not of much use to anybody right now. Got my janitorial clothes, a couple of jumpers. Got some paints that we still need to get rid of. I've got my janitorial armor and a spare set of armor. Okay. One cooler and a quantum drive will do it. Indeed it will. Luckily we only need one cooler because that's all we can fit in the Rambler. It only has space for one cooler. One of the coolest things from Lily was logging off in the Polaris, excuse me, on a planet and logging back in a week later to be in my ship on the same planet. Yeah, beautiful. Beautiful. Alright, so we got some weapons on board now. We got some clothes. We've got some armor. Ah! The hell just happened? I fell over. How the hell did that happen? Alright. We need something to drink, man. Let's check and see if there's any errands available. Screw it, just the quantum driver to be fine. Oh man, it's gonna take us a bit of time. Let's chuck this undersuit on. Let's check, see if there's any errands available. All right, so I'm super happy with, you know, how the Life Uncharted system has come along. We've gotten rid of all the dice rolls. It's basically just, you know, buttons and scripts and stuff now. I've added in errands. So are there any errands here? Things are quiet at the moment. There's only one errand available. What's the errand? I'm going to be paid 431 credits to complete this errand. So we need to go from the New Deal front counter to perimeter gate number 1 to the station. Okay, we'll send that to the log. That should be fairly straightforward. It'll get us a couple of 100 credits. We can get some drinks and stuff along the way. And then we'll have another crack at trying to find that mine now that we've got ourselves some... Hello? Now that we've got ourselves an actual mining tool and some bits and pieces, we'll get ourselves some drinks. Make sure we can survive. Usually you fall over whilst undressing after you have a drink, CT. You're doing it wrong way around, mate. Oh, boy. Here we go. That sounds about right. Hear that little click of the elevator and we're off. See, they're just taunting me now by sending me to the New Deal counter. That's where we're going, right? New Deal front counter to the perimeter gate number 1. Okay. We'll keep an eye out for presents that we can't sell because I can't use the TDDs. Argo's been banned from using them. Dude, I need to talk to you, man. Where the hell's everybody going? If I got clothes on? Yeah. Are there any presents behind the counter? Let's have a quick look. There are. There's lots of presents. What are these guys all so hyped up about? Oh, I can't store any presents. No room in my undersuit, hey? What's going on here? People are running all over the place. There's some sort of attack going on here at Lawville. What is that loot button about? Can I loot myself? Can we get stuff from that? We're not in my civvies though, no. We need to buy some more clothes. Is it me that's setting all these people off? They're just not a fan of Argo Hurston, hey? What have I done wrong? Alright, we badly need a drink. Let's go complete this errand. Picked up some information from the New Deal front office. Perimeter gate number 1, hey? Making friends already. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. What spider situation? Where is the spider? All right, hang on. I shall return in doth but a minute. All right, whereabouts are we? Spider emergency averted. The train ride's going to bankrupt me. It's true, we do need to pay for our ticket. It's an expensive ticket when you've only got $5,000. 400 credits on a ticket, brutal. That's the spaceport. We want to go back. How much is this bloody quest going to pay us? 431 credits. All right, at least the errand pays for the ticket. About 3 tickets. The train tickets are now a day pass. I can ride the train as much as I want. Badly need a drink. Gotta get back to work, Mother Fig. Thanks for popping in. Metro Centre. Okay. What is going on? I'm too much of a man for these people. Look at them. He just gets on the ground. It's like... Something is going on. Something I have on me or something I've done is spooking everybody. This is... They're all coming! That's incredible. All right, 37%. We're going to get to gate 1, just to the station, nice and easy. And then we'll go to Tammany and Sons, get ourselves some cruise. One errand, man. One errand. It really doesn't help us a great deal. All right. Look at these people running around. There's a madman loose in Lawville. That's amazing. Maybe there's something wrong with my undersuit. Maybe the stone skin undersuit is too powerful for them. Ah, man. So, $4,500. We're gonna have to buy some drinks. Maybe another set of clothes. We can keep a set of clothes on the ship. Set of clothes with us. We're gonna make sure that all the clothes don't end up on the ship. And by the time we finish with this malarkey, we should be able to get out there and have another look for the cave. Sun's well and truly on its way up. From memory, I think the quantum drive was like 23 grand or something. How we are going to do that? We badly need to find that cave. Or go hunting copions. Bloody hell, man. If we have to sell copian horns and stuff at the TDD, that's going to be a nightmare. Because being barred from the TDDs obviously makes that situation a little complicated. All right, City Gates number 1, the station. Yep. It's definitely me. It's definitely me. All right. Let's interact with this terminal and we'll call that errand finish. We have no sustenance. We got an empty water bottle. That's of not much help to anybody. All right, let's head back to the Metro Center. So these little errands, as I was saying earlier on, are just a way of representing sort of, why am I so bright? I don't understand what's going on. Just a way of representing how all of these different spaces here at Lawville and, you know, the other, you know, landing zones can be utilized for like these little side quests or little missions inside that area. In this instance, we did one earlier on from the perimeter gate over to the Customs and Information Office, basically picking up something from the Covalex terminal. It could have been some documents, some papers or something, and dropping it off the Customs and Information Office. This one picking up something from the New Deal counter. Maybe a set of keys for somebody who was out at perimeter gate number 1 for their new spaceship. So we've completed both of those. Need to get paid for them. We go to admin for the horns, do we, Rhino? Well, that's good to know. We're going to go back to Tammany and Sons. We're going to grab some clothes so we can stop freaking everybody out. We're going to grab some drinks so we can stay hydrated, and then we'll jump back inside the ship. We'll have another quick scout around for the cave, because at this point, I think that's probably going to be our best bet for earning, you know, a reasonable amount of credits. Oh, boy. Oh. To be able to afford this bloody quantum drive and the cooler. Once we get those, we can start actually adventuring around. However, our opportunities are still limited because we haven't actually unlocked any of the star map. The only places that we actually have access to at this point are Lawville and Everest Harbour. We haven't discovered anywhere else yet. So we shall see. We shall see the Metro Center. Okay. Yes, yes. Have a freak out. It's a man in a stone skin undersuit, you know. Rah! Oh dear. Maybe it's his ginger mullet. Maybe it's his ginger mullet. Incredible. Rah! No med gowns anywhere. Maybe we'll go have a quick look near the L19 Habs in a minute. Make it pass through the hospital. See if there's any med gowns laying about there. It's going to be a challenge. How? Oh dear. How many episodes do we reckon it's going to take Argo to get out of Lawville? You see that, dude? See, this guy jumped off his chair and hid behind it. Incredible. Yeah, maybe. All right, we need some drinks. We need some drinks. crews. We could probably buy a few crews. We might need them. All right. Clothes. We need clothes too. Cheap clothes. $680 for some pants. Clothes. We need cheap clothes, mate. That's right, Acorn. Yeah, I know we're lagging, JP. We can tab out. We're just going to have to deal with it, mate. That's just the way it is for the moment. All right, cheap shirt. All right, let's go and have a look at... We got pants. Cheap shirts. $570 for a cheap shirt. Let's go the day one shirt grey. You hear that little sound? Tink, 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 tink. I've never heard that before. All right. We've got pants, shirts, footwears, Wanderer's boots, forest, 220. Tick, 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 tick.
What?
The stream video is very stuttery. Yeah, well, there's not much I can do about it, man. I'm tired of talking about it. None of that's going to be fixed until we get the streaming PC set up. That won't happen until after Christmas when I get my Christmas presents. That'll be nice. I've got the cables.
Hey.
I've got the cables. But the Rode the Rodecaster Duo. All right, I have lost my track of what I'll be getting. We got the shirt, pants, shoes, and we've got a couple of jumpers. That'll do for the moment. What have we got?
Yeah.
$3,000.
Hey.
Yeah, I was watching Super Mac the other night, and he was talking about how he's having a lot of trouble with his stream. Same thing, you know, when he's not streaming, everything works perfectly fine. But when he's streaming, he gets, you know, a whole bunch of problems. It's pretty much frozen, has it?
Yeah. What?
Yeah, I was going to say, you know, the only thing I could recommend is to just refresh. There's nothing on this end that's telling me there's any issues. I can feel it when the frames start dropping, and then I notice that OBS is having a good old tug of war, and then if I alt-tab out, everything goes back to normal within a couple of seconds. So yeah, maybe just refresh if it starts getting bad. Alright, let's get changed. We'll see if that stops freaking everybody out. Right.
Hey.
There we go. We got some clothes on. I wish we could have our shirts sort of like untucked. Don't do it.
Yeah.
We need to be properly attired. Yeah, see, I can feel it starting to fuzz out again. See, what did I say at the beginning of the stream? Around the 2-hour mark, we end up having these sorts of issues. In the beginning, everything was beautiful.
You are fined 1 credit for a violation of the verbal morality statute.
Ah, shit.
Just another day then.
Shit. Public nudity, 1,000 credit fine. God damn it!
How are things with you?
How about you?
Acorn even said don't do it. Don't do it.
I can hardly find room to think these days.
It's not going to be worth it.
Yeah, I feel that.
Pretty wild.
Oh dear. Oh man, we're going to be broke. Nope. And he's still afraid of me. It's my mullet. It's my mullet. We should have a fine counter, how many times Argo's been fined. Actually, I should set that up at the bottom of the stream. Number of deaths, number of fines. Oh dear God.
Of a mindful life, Maria Hurston showed that health isn't merely the concern of the individual. It takes everyone working together to build a healthy and thriving
Well, that's what it's there for. I have lowered the cost of the fines also on Twitch. You may have noticed from 1,000 Tim Tams to 700. And there's new emotes there, both for followers and for subscribers. Excuse me. All right. See, now we'll find the cave without any problems, and we're going to find ourselves a whole bunch of Hadanite, and we're going to be able to, you know, recoup some of these losses. What are we at? Less than 2 grand, man. Look at this contract that's been offered to us for 50,000 credits, damn it, and we can't do it. We can't do it. At least it's daylight now. We'll have another scout around for this cave. I really wish there was some little marker that popped up. A little cave symbol on your scanner. Those sorts of things would make it way more likely that, you know, I'd go, you know, just adventuring around. Exploration gameplay, right? If we were able to actually discover things using the ship's scanner, then we could actually be able to discover things. I don't know why I've got everybody so aggroed. It's so weird. I've never seen that happen before. Can't fit anything else in. Our jacket pockets are full. Oh, we can fit one present in our pocket. You can do it, you just don't want to. I can do what? What can I do that I don't want to do? They recognize me, even though I got changed. But can't I be like Clark Kent and take off my glasses? Or put my glasses on and then nobody recognizes me? The Lawville Flasher. I can't do the cargo mission. I don't have a quantum drive, man. Unless you want to spend the next 4 hours quantuming over the planet to bloody Casillo. We can't do the mission. It's going to take us half an hour to get up to Everest Harbour to go get the gear.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Ginger's aggro everyone.
Your vehicle
All
has
right,
been delivered
let's get this ship out. Now we're in the privacy of our own hangar. We shall get naked. All right, so we got a set of some clothes here. We've got a uniform here. Whoa. I was thinking I could go full hardcore roleplay and actually have to have some jammies that I need to get changed into. Like the jammies I'm wearing. Before I go to sleep in my ship. You know what I've just realized? We're not going to be able to pay the mortgage. Or our ship insurance. We gotta earn some money, man. Alright, let's get an undersuit on. Wonder how much Copian horns are worth. Hopefully more than 0. Alright, let's have a look. And you can get quasi-grazer eggs, right? Alright, so there's the main building. So gate 6 is out this way something. Barely anything. Well, barely anything is going to be better than what we're getting right now, which is nothing. Are they more than a med gown? Well, that doesn't matter because there's no med gowns. And they bloody cleaning up all the med gowns. So we can't survive off med gowns anymore either. So gate 6 should be out this way somewhere. Yeah, so this ravine over here, this ravine, I'll spend more on ammo. I know ammo's now, the P4 clips, 230 credits a magazine, way more appropriate than the 13 it used to be. Very happy to see that. Alright, so the cave is over here somewhere in this little craggy area. Gate 6 is just below us down here. Where is it? Just to our left here. This is gate 6 here. There it is. That's gate 6. The cave is over here somewhere. Alright. We have a better chance now in the daylight to see said cave. I don't think it's in this first one. I think it's down here somewhere. Everyone keep your eyes peeled. Go back, down. Stream delay. All right, let's go back. Near the concave bit you passed behind. We're in the area, folks. Stream delay. It's killing us. So this is where we were, right? And I had a bit of a look at this thing here. I was like, no. Behind me. Up in here. Over the valley, there's a 30-second stream delay. Oh boy. Over the valley and just before the ridge loops around. Okay. The stream must have lagged out so much. Listen to Acorn shouting at his screen. That's when you know you're engaged. It's fucking right there, man! This is driving me nuts. He's going further from it. That's amazing. Metaphysical, my friend, how are you? Sydney is humid, is it, mate? We've got a lovely cool breeze here right now. All right, go back to the first box. All right, so this is the first place that we went to, right? Metaphysical, we're outside Lawville trying to find the cave that's near gate 6. Argo has started his adventures. We are currently down to about 2,000 credits after I was just recently fined for public nudity. And you went along that ridge line, along here, yes. As the ridgeline loops back on itself, it's downhill from that. As the ridgeline loops back on itself, so we're going along the ridgeline. And then it loops back on itself. It's downhill from that. Acorn is currently shouting at his screen. Once I find it, it's going to be so much easier. Okay, it may have been a shadow. It's going to be so much easier to find our way back here. It's just a matter of finding it. And if they want people to explore caves, they gotta make them easy to find, man. Alright, I'm gonna have a quick look, see if there's a... Let's have a look together, hey? Hurston. Show hidden locations. To turn everything off. Alright, it is cave N34. Where's N34? Really? Okay, that doesn't help us a great deal. Uh-oh. Try 11SJE. Legacy cave. A legacy cave. Yeah, see, that's what I'm expecting to find. Again, like I said, it's on one of those ridge lines. But what does legacy cave mean? Does that mean it's not there anymore? Oh my God. It means it's the old style. God damn it, it's right here, man. We are in the location. We are in the area. And that sun is disappearing fast, man. Damn it, we just need that sun for just a little bit longer. Maybe it's the next one over. This is making me very unhappy. To set a home point in Pyro or not, hey? Why not, man? Spend some time in Pyro? Spend enough time in Stanton, hey? Fuck, that sun didn't last long, did it? No, now we're losing the sun now. You'll be you'll be poor very fast. A lot of missions don't work apparently. That's why we've got a 4.0 underscore preview, so that they can get a little bit more live data. To try and fix the issues, yeah? Perseverance. That's all we need. We will eventually find it. It is here some goddamn where. We need to find it.
Did you know why we drink water? Because we can't eat it.
It's very true. This is driving me crazy. It looks so similar to something like this here. James Cuts, how are you, my friend? We're trying to find the cave that is very close to Lawville so we can go do some mining and earn some credits so we can bloody go and get ourselves a quantum drive. Mr. Argo Hurston has this beautiful Cutter Rambler, the good old Archie bunker, which currently has only a power core. And we are disastrously low on funds. We have 2,000 credits. And I really wanted to find this cave, which is somewhere around here, so that we could do a little bit of hand mining. But again, I think I'm very close to giving up for the moment. We've lost the light, so we've got Buddy Reshade helping us out a little bit. I think maybe it's time to go hunt some copian. It's going to be in that moment where I'm completely frustrated and I'm like, nope, stuff it, let's go, that it'll just appear. So that's gate 6 over there, right? Yes, that's gate 6 there. Nah, nothing pops up on the scan, unfortunately. I was kind of hoping that, you know, something would pop up on the scan, but it does not be the case. No, don't think that's it. We're in the right area, right? Like, this is what it looks like. You've got these sort of terraced areas, and then you've got this sort of road sort of / river thing that comes down the side of one of them, and that's the cave tucked up into the corner. So we're sort of in the right area. Right, so once again, that's gate 6 over there. Yep, that's gate 6. Okay, so not the first ravine, but the second one. This is the second ravine. Let's drop down into the ravine. And we'll do a bit of a scan around. Looking for those terraces. Oh my God! I think I'm gonna need someone to show me. See, this looks like a switch back here. Oh my God. Disaster. Absolute disaster. And we kitted out the whole ship and everything. Oh no, Argo. You're going to be begging on the streets, my friend. Begging on the streets. All right, that's one set of armor gone. It's our backpack gone, our weapons, all our utilities. We put everything inside the ship. We don't have anything left. We've got 2,000 credits. A med gown, yes. 45 credits right there. That's going to help. Oh, he's not having a good day at all. There'll be a death marker, but there's really not going to be anything there that matters. Because all the tools and everything we needed were in the racks. So those will all be gone. The only thing that's going to be there is the armor and the clothes. Which I've got armor and clothes. What I don't have are all the tools which were on the racks. So, and we can't afford to pay for the bloody insurance excess, which is $2.5 grand. Problems. I saw that ridge of the cliff just out of the left side of the screen just before we hit it. And obviously having no shields or anything.
In her book,
We really weren't
Dynamics of
moving
a
very
Mindful
fast at all.
Life, Maria Hurston reminded us that good health
But we
is
were
the
strafing to the
foundation
left,
upon which all
right into
successful
that cliff.
are built.
Alright,
That's why it is so important to start each day with
let's have a
healthy
look.
breakfast.
Are there any
All
errands
our
we can do? Oh my god, any errands here? There's fucking no errands. Are you kidding me? Now we can't even go hunting the Copians.
A non-profit medical facility dedicated
Argo! Alright, what have we got? We're owed a little bit of money for the errands we've already finished. What are we owed? Let's put a little sum here. 773 credits. You've got a Star Lancer that needs washing, Flossie? 600? Oh, dear me. And we can't even sell the presents we've collected. Alright. I think what we might need to do is we will at least... Oh, and this OBS issue is driving me nuts. Excuse me, miss. Please put some clothes on. Public decency, please. This OBS issue is driving me nuts, man. I can't wait until we get this PC set up. The streaming PC. Brutal.
Hey.
Alright, we've really got only one option. Let's go claim the ship back. We do have just enough money to pay the excess. We'll fly back to where the wreck was. Maybe there will be a box there with at least our armor and stuff in it and our clothes. The tools and everything will be gone. The cambio, the max lift, the multi-tool, the paramed gun, the rifle, the pistol.
Hurston Dynamics encourages
All
all
gone.
employees to update their imprint regularly.
Oh my god!
Consider it to your coworkers.
Yeah, we're gonna have to make like a little overlay with a death counter and a fine counter.
A lasting imprint here at Hurston.
I think that's definitely required. And a crash counter. Let's take this little present. It's 42 credits there, but sadly we cannot sell it. We are definitely in hardcore mode, James Cuts. Definitely in hardcore mode. This is way harder than a zero to hero run. Even though I started with a bunch of stuff. And even when I do get the ship functional, just, you know, not having a star map, again, because I'm playing from the perspective that locations on the star maps haven't been discovered. And, you know, I can only discover them by doing quests and all that sort of stuff and errands around the space station, which is, you know, this spreadsheet that I keep tabbing in and out of. So this is the Argo Hurston, a Life Uncharted. This is where I get all my missions from. This is where I can access the Moby Glass from. If I ever get a mission from here that allows me to access the Moby Glass. Otherwise, I can't use the Moby Glass. A med gown counter. We do have a Moby Glass mission. This one here. So Twitch can spend their Tim Tams to trigger a Moby Glass mission, but I can't do it right now because I don't have a ship that can fly around. It only has a power core. It can only travel 179 meters a second because it doesn't have a cooler, so the ship limits the maximum speed so it doesn't overheat. I don't have a quantum drive, so we can't, you know, we can't really go anywhere. It's super hard, man. So even when we do get the ship functional, we're still going to have to rely on discovering locations and, you know, during the testing over the last 6 episodes, things have been amazing. But we did have a little bit of breathing room because I started that testing with enough money to be able to buy the cooler and the quantum drive. But now we don't have that. And all the extra fees and charges and everything that Argo has to pay in this early game are brutal. Let's go claim the ship. It's 2,500 credit excess. Which will drain our funds completely. So we'll do a little bit of math in just a minute and see what we actually have left.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Oh dear.
Your insurance plan.
All right, let's jump back in. Go back. All right, whilst we wait for that to... This is no time to panic. All right, so errands. So I'm owed 773 credits. How many do we have? Right. 2,089 credits. So we have 2,089 credits, right? So let's do, this is equal to 2,089 credits plus 773. Where's that formula? Minus 2,500 for the excess, right? So 362 credits we should have left. So this is 362. This would be way easier with a calculator. Minus 2,089 credits, was it? I had? Yeah. So I need to spend 1,727 credits. $1,727 credits. Oh, Dogs13, how are you, my friend? Plus the transaction fee. So we're down to 353 credits. At least we've paid our excess. The ship is on its way. It is not a good start, dogs. Not a good start at all. Mr. Argo Hurston. A Life Uncharted, Chapter 1. Has quickly descended into poverty. We did only start with 5,000 AUEC. Although we've lost all the good equipment that we had. Hopefully we can recover something from the wreck scene. And no doubt we freaking crashed into the cave. Oh, has Zenwraiths bugged all the elevators? Nope. Here we go. The hell is that about? What? Ooh. Man, we don't... We can't even get the rifle back. We can't even go hunting the Copians now. Just as I was about to make the decision that, okay, we're out of here, we'll go hunt some Copians. Right, we've got a scalpel sniper rifle, but no ammo for it. And we've got an LH-86 and no ammo for it. Let's at least take this with us. Oh, where the hell did that go? Oh, it just disappeared into no man's land. Let's take the pants off. Okay, so there it is. Let's put the pants back on. Let's equip that pistol. Okay. Mr. Andrew Williams, how are you, my friend? Welcome in. How's the patch? Well, look, it's pretty much the same from my perspective at the moment. You know, the account that I'm playing on is a very narrative-focused, very story-driven, you know, not quite zero to hero type gameplay here, but we're heavily restricted by various rules and stuff. Bushwookies, yes, this is 4.0. It is live. At least the 4.0 underscore preview is live. There's two versions of live running at the moment for the first time in Star Citizen history. There is still 323.4 or whatever it is, 324.3. And then there is 4.0 underscore preview. I can imagine Argo spending a few credits on some noodles right now. Got to get some comfort food. I don't think he can frickin' afford the noodles, man. Gresham requires a turret gunner. No experience needed and no questions asked. Money will be transferred upon job completion with future jobs being possible. Let's go. And this frickin' issue with OBS is driving me nuts, man. We really need some more errands, man. All right, so this has been paid. This has been paid. I'm gonna need this second PC set up. All right, where's the main building? There's the main building. We should be over here somewhere. Why are we going 68 meters a second? Landing gear is still down, that's why. Nope, now the landing gear is going down. Landing gear up. VTOLs. All right. Argo's having a rough day, man. Out this way somewhere should be gate 6. But I do not see a marker. That's gate 6, I'm pretty sure, ahead of us. Just down there. But I do not see a marker for my body. Oh, no. No. We badly need that sun to come back, man. Yeah, so this is gate 6. Gate 5. Does that say gate 5? It does. Okay, we're at the wrong gate. Gate 6 must be over here. What's that? Is that our ship? Is that our marker? Oh, that's gate 6 over there. All right, so this might be our marker then. Oh, my word. I'm not too fussed about anything else at this point except the rifle. Because with the rifle, I could have gone hunting some copion. Even if, you know, they're 50 credits per horn or whatever, or less, it's really my only source of income at the moment outside of running errands, and they've been few and far between. The first time we checked, there was only one errand. The second time we checked, there was one errand. The third time we checked, there was no errands. Okay, so this is definitely our wreck here. Set our body stuck on the mountainside. Is there a box here? I don't think we're going to be able to recover anything. Bummer. Yeah, that's the ship wreckage right there. Crashed right into the mountainside. Nothing is recoverable. Is that my box right there? No, it is a box sticking out of the ground. Oh, dear Lord. Argo, day 1. Disaster. Absolute disaster. It's a box sticking out of the ground. Nothing can be recovered. Nothing can be recovered. We've got 353 credits. Okay, at this point, the only thing that I can think of, given that we've lost everything and we don't have money to buy another multi-tool or a weapon or anything, we have a pistol, for which we have no spare ammo for. We have a scalper sniper rifle, for which we have no ammo for. We do not know where the cave is. We cannot find the cave. At this point, I think our only opportunity is the long trek to Edmund. And see if we can get some loot and stuff from Edmund. All right, where's the main building? There's the main building over there on our left. Activate cruise control. Thank you. So Edmund's sort of going to be over this way somewhere. Oh my word. The good old Archie bunker. 2.0. I cannot believe that, damn it. Oh, man. A whole suit of armor, our only backpack, our only rifle, all of our tools gone. And 323 credits to Argo's name. And once again, an adventure off into the darkness to see if we can find Edmund, which should be in this direction. Thrilling gameplay here at After Dark as we continue our adventures with Mr. Argo Hurston. Oh, excuse me. A Life Uncharted. We just need a little bit of progress. This is the hardest part, right? Getting the ship flyable. Getting a cooler so we can travel at a proper speed. Getting a quantum drive so we can, navigate around. All right, let's find gate 1, which should be over here somewhere. Which direction are you going? I'm going to Edmund. Oh, that water on the windscreen's not helping anything. Okay, what gate is that? Don't worry about which direction I'm going. I know where I'm going. Got a feeling this is gate number 3. See, what is that unknown thing? There's so much opportunity there that I just can't make any use of. Watch this. We'll go and have a look and it will be bloody hand minables. Look at this. There's some copium right there, man. How many are there? How many rounds do we have? Oh, there's a whole bunch of them, man. There's heaps of them. There's no way we can fight these guys with a pistol. Oh no, they're quasi-grazers, yeah? What are these? Prospecting rocks. Rocks. I bet you that's got a whole bunch of gold in it. Oh, dear Lord. All right, what gate is this? Gate 5. Oh, man. All right, let's find gate 1. From gate 1, it's pretty much a straight line from gate 1 underneath the overpass through the opening and then straight on till morning. Which in this case it will be morning. By the time we arrive at Edmund. I can't believe how big Lawville is now. It's incredible. There's so much space here for such a significant amount of gameplay. Not just within the building, like, we jump back into that spreadsheet, right? And we have a look at all the locations. So these ones here are just the locations inside Lawville that have potential for different sorts of gameplay. You know, even inside McIntyre and Victor's bar, you've got 3 different, you know, zones where you could have mission givers or, you know, go to talk to people about things. The office, which is sort of upstairs. The bar, obviously downstairs. The pool room, which is sort of in the back corner. H2O's. I have no guns. I have no shields. I have nothing, man. Nothing. All we have is a power cord that lets the ship fly. We have nothing else. We are in true hardcore mode, man. Got a feeling just off to the left there is going to be gate 1. And Edmund should be straight ahead of us. There's the main building to our left. Gate 1 will be sort of over here somewhere. That's gate 1 out there. Activate cruise control. All right. We got slow march. I'll go over to gate 1, get myself situated. And then from here, we can do a straight dash over to Edmund. And hopefully we can find ourselves some type of loot to sell. Some armor, some helmets, something. Maybe we can find a multi-tool. Obviously, we've got no chances of finding weapons or anything there. But that's okay. At this point, if we can just find stuff to sell. And I think if we do make it to Edmund, I'll add it to the star map. I think outside of, you know, having new locations added to the star map, either through errands or side quests, if I can fly manually under thrusters to a location, then when I get to that location, we'll consider it discovered and add it to the star map. At the moment, we only the only locations that we know about or have quantum locations for are Lawville and Everest Harbour. Even though we can't quantum to it at the moment. I don't think this is gate 1, damn it. I think this might be gate 1. Anyway, we'll find out. We're heading there. There's the main building. What are all these unknown things down there, man? Opportunity markers. What is that? It is a rough start, man. a rough start. That crash. It's really made everything now very, very difficult. We could have gone hunting copions. We could have gone hunting quasi-grazers. I have ammunition for the P4. Oh shit, we're about to get impounded too. Oh my god, I'm so lost right now. Deactivate cruise control. There's not even anything on the ground we can harvest. There's the main building over there. Yeah, we're actually... Thrilling. There's that quasi-grazers, man. I know all this industry does look amazing at night. It's such a wonderful place, man. There's so much opportunity here. And traveling this slow. All right, we need to get some altitude. I need to be able to look down and see the train lines. I need to be able to see the train lines. We're totally lost. That's the mega building over there. I'm pretty sure we're well outside the city gates right now. Just get a little bit of altitude. It can't be there because there's no train line to it. Okay, we're getting a little high now up into the clouds. Oh my god. They're not normally this hard to find. Can't be that. Oh, we're super close now. That's it there. Nope. Oh my word. All right, which gate is this? Gate number 2. Gate 2. So gate 1's over this way somewhere. All right, here we go. Holy crap. We were real far out. All right, so this is gate 1. I stated on Discord that everyone is going to be streaming SE today and hope that people will pick you out of the lineup. I think I speak for many in chat when I say that it is us that are thankful for your spending time with us. Your stream is more cozy and relaxable than over-the-top hype Twitch streamers. That seems to be the norm nowadays. Well, thank you very much, Slash. Now that all the guessing is done, I'm just going to be sitting here waiting for Argo to make a bit of bank so we can boink him back to starvation with fines. All right, so here's the underpass that I was talking about, right? Here's the underpass. Let's not go through the underpass. That'd be a terrible idea. Through the underpass and then straight on till morning. Activate cruise control. All right. No, I've already done it. All right, straight out through that gate. And then straight on till morning. And we should start passing over some water once we get over these mountains. In fact, I think you can see some of it down there just now. Right, once we get over these mountains, we should hit water. We'll hit a coastline and then we'll be ready. I already fined him once already, Slash. He did, Slash, for public nudity. Public indecency. I got changed at one of the bloody inventory terminals outside of Tammany and Sons. Even after he warned me in chat, don't do it. But I didn't cotton on what he meant by don't do it until he fined me. Fines, by the way, Slash, have been dropped to 700 Tim Tams now. We are going to make a little we are going to make a little overlay with the number of deaths, the number of fines. Who mentioned, I should put on there the number of med gowns collected? Sadly, you've been stuck at work, Slash, but now I've got the weekend off. Plenty of time to mock him. All right, let's just keep going in this direction for a bit. We're going real slow, so... We're still very, 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 very close. Let's pitch up a little bit so we don't clip those mountains. Actually, I was going to say we could jump into Photoshop right now and make that overlay, but I might do that afterwards. We've already had one very disastrous crash. Lost everything. Our weapons, our tools, our set of armor. I did flinch, Slash. I did flinch. Mock me in chat. Never. Sometimes. Frequently. Always. Well, that's why we're here, man. To enjoy ourselves and have some fun. Or is that water off to our right over there somewhere? We'll just... It's this way. It's this way. At a excruciating 179 meters a second. Let's veer off to the right just a little. There's the flats off to our right. All right, I reckon we got about another 10 minutes. Oh boy. So whilst we go, so I've made some changes to the side quest system. We can talk about this while we're on the way. So instead of having the dice rolls and stuff that we had during all the other testing, now I can just click this button. Is there any missions available? The people in this area need your help. They've offered you 3 missions. Okay. So this is basically taking the place of the dice roller. You've met a local who's offered you 1 mission. No missions. No missions. So this is doing exactly what the dice used to do before when we rolled the D10 using, Google Dice Roller. We'd roll the dice and go, how many missions are there? So a 6 would have been 2 missions. This button is doing exactly the same thing, except now it's displaying us a little message. Speaking around, you've been added 2 different missions. Okay, which mission? Then I can select the mission. Here we go. Gem, speak 1,000 words, retrieve 5 of each. Okay, I can add this to the quest log. And then it simply copies that to the quest log. And then we can add in whichever location we picked that up from. Say it was Pinewood. And then we can check, does this have an alternate delivery location? Oh, you've been offered a bonus to complete this quest at Crew L1 Ambitious Stream Station. If we click yes, it checks to see if we have already discovered this location. And if we haven't, do we want to add this location to our star map? If we click yes, it'll ask us now we need to complete it at this station, and we're going to get paid a bonus of 2,234 credits. I need to add another column here that gives us the total, so this would be 5,234 credits. Are we about to crash into some mountains? We are not. What is that? What is that? That looks... It is Edmund. There's the shoreline. It doesn't look like Edmund. Yes, that's water out to the right. We have made it. Deactivate cruise control. We are at, oh my God, we are at Edmund. Yes, the right time to pop back in. It hasn't been deactivated. Deactivate cruise control. Oh my God. Edmund. Yes. All right, so we'll go down there in just a minute. So this now Crew Ambitious Stream L Station has been added to our star map. We can see here it's been added to our star map. Currently we haven't, we've got no active quests anywhere. Or we do have one active quest for Pinewood, but that's not the final destination for the delivery. So let's just delete all of this stuff. We'll go back to the quest log. We'll remove this from the quest log. So the quest log's coming along quite nicely. We don't need to roll dice or anything for this to work anymore. And I've added in this new errands. So we've already done a couple of errands. Errands are basically short little jobs that we can do. And so right now it's configured for Lawville. Things are quiet at the moment. There's only one errand available. What's the errand? You're going to be paid 229 credits to complete the errand. And we basically need to take something from perimeter gate number 4 from the train station. Oh, to perimeter gate number 4 at the train station. Oh, I'd like to accept this. I'll send this to my log. And then we can go ahead and do this mission. Basically, we need to pick up something from somebody and give it to the person sitting next to them. That's a perfect little 229 credits, nice and quick and easy. So this, though, has the potential to offer us, instead of credits, more potential quantum locations. So what's the errand? Okay, 338. I think there's a 15% chance that we'll be offered quantum locations. So more often than not, we're going to get paid money. Here we go. You will be given the location of a new quantum location when this errand is completed. And then if we send this to our log, it'll tell us where we need to go. So perimeter gate number 3 from the Customs Information Office up to the administration office and put something in the Covalex cargo terminal. And for that, we'll get a quantum location. And then we can determine what the quantum location is going to be. And it'll say a new location has been discovered. It's checked in that log to see if we've already discovered it. And if we haven't, it'll ask us, do you want to add reclamation and disposal onto the star map? I can either click yes or no. Sometimes, though, even when you've been offered a quantum location and you click this button, it will display a message saying you took too long to complete this errand. We're not giving you the location. They basically stiff him. And he gets stiffed. He gets no credits and he gets no quantum location. And I think the chances of that happening are 5% or something. So yeah, it's really coming along. Someone has been nerding out on his spreadsheet. Yeah, 100%, man. It's been great fun, man. I've really enjoyed it. I haven't done any coding since the late 90s and nothing came back to me. It wasn't like riding a bike. So ChatGPT was an incredible resource. Whatever people think about AI, I really don't care. But, you know, just being able to put stuff into Chat AI to say, I need you to modify, you know, this formula that I've written, or just give me a whole new formula that does this. Last time he tabbed out for that long, he ended up crashing into the station. Well, that's why I made sure I you know, wasn't moving. Alrighty, let's see if we can find some loot. Now we have no backpack, so this might be a back and forth job. We'll see what's going to be here at Edmond. We've made it, so we'll add this to our star map locations. Oh, yep, good. It's always a good idea to fall down before you've even got out of the ship. Oh, once again, why not? What's going on? We're getting blown around by something? Oh, dear Lord, who's this? What is that? Is that the Intrepid? No, it's a fucking turtle, right? What's it called? The Hergequertler? It's not you, H2O. Yes. All right, what loot have we got here? Okay, sadly, this guy's going to get one of them because I can't carry both of these. And I can't equip it because I've only got it. I don't have an undersuit. And whoever comes in here next is undoubtedly going to have a backpack because they're fucking rich. Rich enough to have a backpack. How you going there, mate? Everything all right? I like how he fucking tried my ship. Dodgy bastards everywhere, man. Everywhere. Up the ramp, please. Let's close the door. Meanwhile, he's left his ship open. Shall we go get in it? All right, we don't even have an undersuit or anything. Anyway, that's one piece of loot. Yes, it's got to be worth at least 500 credits, right? Pair of arrow armor. Have you got any candy in there? Rude. Oh, dear me. Maybe it has guns in the rack. All right, let's get ourselves this helmet. Yes, sir. All right, helmet. All right, that helmet's going to be worth 500 credits. We are in the money. We are in the money. Now we just need to do this 24 more times and we'll be able to afford a quantum drive.
Did you know why we drink water? Because we can't eat it.
No, that's true. No candy, how mean. I know. Even flipped me off, man. Don't forget about the noodles. When we can afford noodles, we'll buy noodles. What are we currently sitting on? 300 and something. 353 credits. All right, let's go have a look. I do like how the airlock's not cycling. Somebody was coming up those steps. Hello. Multi-tool, thank you. Something to eat, something to drink. Nope, all we can fit in our hip pockets is a bottle of cruise. Okay, we can deal with that for the time being. Hi there. G'day, mate, how are you? You're right there, mate. Look at this guy. Putting cruise outside my ship. Rude. I swear some people just want to kill me, man. You don't find weapons in loot crates. Oh dear Lord, OBS. You freaking. Oh, let's jump back in. I'll tab out for a couple of seconds and let the system settle itself down. Tell you what, after Christmas, when we get this new PC streaming setup sorted out, it's going to be a lovely, lovely day. All right, let's go put this multi-tool away. We'll get this pistol that the Stream Angel has left for us. It's given us a helmet too. Look at this. He didn't flip us off this time. Looks like he dropped some frames on the floor. Let me pick them up for you. Do you want to see what I keep in my bathroom? I swear he's got that one on a hotkey. Where the hell is the multi-tool? So these pants obviously don't display. Oh, let's get rid of this bottle of cruise too. What weapons you have equipped. Let's get rid of that. Oh man, we should have bought a jacket. We should have bought a jacket too. If we bought a jacket, then we wouldn't have had any money for anything else. Bye-bye, sweet stranger. All right. I think oh, no, there we go. I already had a permafrost pistol. That's right. Let's go put that back on the rack. See, that's the problem with these pants. It doesn't show you what you're armed with. These are, concealed carry pants. We got a present too. How nice. The hell is that gun gone? All right, let's see what else is in there. All right, a couple of helmets. I'm back for a little bit. He died yet? No, not yet, Slash. Not yet, mate. Oh, who's that Motherfig? Sorry, Motherfig. No. I am still alive for the moment. And we have collected some loot. We're making bank right now, man. 24 more of these missions and we'll be able to afford a quantum drive. We're well on the way to victory. Another multi-tool. As much as I want to start collecting this stuff, we don't need any drinks. I don't think I can collect any of this. We need a bloody backpack, man. Rude. I would never ask about your death. Oh, another multi-tool. I don't think we can fit this in our hip pockets, right? It's got a salvage tool on it. Oh, that's super sus. This place has been set up, man. This is a massive setup. I've 1 hour of work left and then off till the 30th. Lovely. Summer holidays. Well, for me, it's summer holidays. You didn't put that multi-tool there, Acorn? How often do you find a multi-tool with a salvaging attachment in it? Normally, multi-tools don't have any attachments in them. Summer? It's freaking cold. Mate. It's beautiful and warm. See, this one doesn't have any attachment in it. Alright, but that's alright. They're 240 credits apiece. Pants! Pants! Chocolate bars. Worry about all this stuff later on. Oh yeah, we've got to roll up. Do we get any missions here? Totally forgot. Not that we're going to be able to do any of them. Let's have a look. Side quests. Any missions available? There are currently no missions available at this location. That's so cruel. You found one yesterday, did you, H2O? Who leaves all their doors unlocked? Sass. I closed my door, didn't I? Oh, dear God. I better hope I did. Of course, there's no missions here. All right. Actually, I better not, because otherwise I'll be fined for public indecency. Let's just carry these pants back. Oh, dear God. Where's the pants gone? I was going to run back and just take my pants off and come running back here in my undies. But then I know there's just someone just waiting there to find me. For public indecency. Oh, let's chuck them on the ground. There's no mission available for sus people. Oh yeah, in your storage locker. Well, we've got one now. Let me do a little bit of salvaging. Maybe we'll be able to sell some RMC canisters for 50 quid or whatever they go for. Must remember to pick up those bottles there too. Those will be handy. All right, I've got a spare pair of pants. Or potential loot to sell. Lovely. Oh, where's our present, by the way? Oh, it's gone away somewhere. Oh, well. Oh, maybe because we couldn't fit it in our pocket pants. Because of that water bottle. No, we lost our present. I swear these pants, these aren't good pants, man. These must have come from Kmart. Getting changed. Yeah, there we go. Now we can see what we're carrying. Multi-tool and a pistol. Thank you very much. Why doth I not be able to equip my pistol? Ah, because we're in an armistice. All right, let's stick that in there. Let's stick that in there. I think we've got one more building to check. Oh, maybe another building, 2 buildings. There's 4 buildings, right? There's the 3 main buildings and then the little pad building. Your pants have holes in the pockets? Yeah, 100%, man. 100%. All right, nothing in here. That's disappointing. All right. There's one more building somewhere. Another piece of armor or a helmet or something like that. Let's move at an accelerated pace. We've got things to do, man. There we go. There's that building over there. An undersuit or something like that. No lights. What doth be behind the door? Are you kidding me? The fuck is this about? Why are there no lights in here? This is a bit freaky. Somebody's taking the fuse out. The Guardian has so weak shields, but its hit point pool is something else for its size. The Mirai Guardian, hey? Nothing in here. Not a single box. Not a single box. And no lights. Why are there no lights in this building? I've never ever seen this before. Excuse me. All right. That's it, folks. That's all she wrote. One more bottle here. Lovely. All right. Not a fantastic trip to Edmund, but not a bad one. We got 2 helmets and some arrow legs. Okay, we do have armor back at... Look, it's a murder hobo hut. How are you, Meme TV? I hope you're well, mate. Thanks for joining us on YouTube. You got hit by 8 size 2 missiles from a player Connie and still kept moving. Amazing. Armation. All right. All right, where's the water? There's Lorville in the distance there. Activate cruise control. Thank you. All right. It does indeed look like a murder hobo hut. It's definitely got a hobo inside it. Not sure about the murdering part, but you know, give it time. Give it time. We need a weapon. I guess we could try and shoot some copion with a pistol. The pyro missions are still kind of broken. Some work, some don't at all. Well, that's probably why we got the 4.0 preview, right? So that we can still play, you know, 3.24 if we want to. Have I done the jump yet? I have not. I have not. No, it'll be a little bit of time before Argo does that jump. I was on before setting up my main account, getting that all set. So I'll probably do the jump on that at some stage. But I think it's going to be quite some time before Argo manages to get his little ship, over to Pyro. The cutter is so a copy ship of the Mandalorian. You reckon? Such a wonderful little ship. Is there anything out here? No wrecks or anything? Does not look like it. All right, so we'll get back. We'll stash this loot. We don't have enough money for a train ticket. Let's jump in here real quick. Let's have a look at fees, charges, and progression. Achievements. Free ride. Once 25 errands have been completed at this location, an all-access travel pass will be issued. Public transport can be used without fees or penalties. Okay, so we need to finish 25 errands here at Lawville to get a... What was that achievement called? Free ride. Otherwise, we don't have enough money to buy a train ticket. I guess we could owe Tammany and Sons. I guess we could... Yeah, how are we going to do this, hey? Unless we manage to pick up an errand in the main lobby, we might need to borrow some money. We'll get back here, we'll stash the loot, we'll see if there's any errands available. We'll see what those errands are. And if any do pop up that can be done without us catching some public transport, then we'll do those. And then we will buy a ticket for the train. Because I'm thinking we'll go to Tammany and Sons, sell the loot we've just got. Buy some clips either for the scalpel or the LH86. I'm thinking maybe for their scalpel because then we can go hunt some Copian and see how much their horns are going to sell for. Because if their horns are going to be sellable, it doesn't matter what they're for. It could be 20 quid. It doesn't matter. If the Copian horns are sellable, then at least that gives us an opportunity for earning some money. And I've got a feeling with the scalpel, from a distance, we'll be able to drop a Copian with one hit. And then it's just a matter of determining, how much does each bullet cost? And is it worth hunting Copian with such a weapon? Because I did notice that the price of magazines has gone up significantly, which is good to see. They were way too cheap before. 13 quid for a P4 magazine? Ridiculous. They're 230 now, which is way more appropriate. So that's the plan. We'll go back. We'll put the loot into the inventory. We'll see what errands are available. If there's no errand that we can complete inside, the main sort of terminal, so to speak, maybe we'll pick up one to take something from Lost and Found to New Deal or something like that. But if we do pick up errands that require us to catch public transport, then we need to... There's no other way for us to get to Tammany and Sons outside of public transport. We may need to take a loan. Or we could say that one of our quests, one of our errands, forgoes any payment in exchange for a train ticket. Errands can be worth between 2 and 500 credits, so we shall see. Deactivate cruise control. So I think it's going to take a little bit of time before Argo's able to afford either a cooler or a quantum drive. I'm thinking that at this point that the cooler is probably the first option because that's going to allow us to travel faster. I know that Pinewood is relatively close too.
Quest? I'm already on a quest.
Oh no, man. After a long wait, I've got it. Oh man, I really appreciate that H2O, but we're not going to be able to do any quests, man. All right, let's see what it is. Let's see what it is. We're back home. Offers. All right, so we've got 3. All right, let's jump in to a dice roller, re-rolling 1s. 4. We'll re-roll the 4. 1. It's a salvage contract. It costs 1,000 credits. I can't do it. Insufficient funds. And even then I've got no way to salvage it. I don't think there's any way that I can refund your Tim Tams. All right, we'll say that we have 1 quest in the bank. Let's make a note of this. All right. Frozen Gaming. Most servants, how are you, my friend? Am I continuing the Chronicles in 4.0? We are. It has been an absolute disastrous start. We, let's go put an undersuit on. That'll make moving some of the loot a little bit easier. You just found 9 FS9s in a bunker. Holy crap. It's been absolutely disastrous, Frozen Gaming. We had an unexpected rapid deconstruction of the ship earlier on, and we lost all of our weapons. Well, not all of our weapons. Where the hell did I get this from? Why this has suddenly appeared from nowhere? We didn't have this when I died last time. Took them a while to organize that. We lost all of our tools, our multi-tool. Lost our rifle. How come? Because I crashed into a mountainside while I was trying to find the cave near Lawville. And I was strafing about a little too heavily. Oh, it wasn't random. It wasn't random. I crashed. All right, so let's what the fuck's going on? Why can't I not get weapons and stuff out? What's going on? Take your time. Okay, let's put stuff on the rack. More stuff that I can lose. Okay, that doesn't seem to be working properly. There we go. We'll take that with us. This one we'll put in the cubby hole. This we shall carry back to our... Thought the shard was buggy or something. No, it was just my ineptitude. I cannot carry this helmet. Okay, fine. We do this the long way. Why'd that door close? Maybe I just closed it by default. All right, some loot. All right, let's transfer our loot. Then we'll see what errands might be available here. Oh my God, this OBS. I swear to God. Let me just tab out into it for a couple of seconds and then it chills out for a little bit. It just needs a little bit of attention every now and then. All right, so we got another pistol. We can sell those legs. We can sell this helmet. Can sell this multi-tool. I don't think it's got an attachment, right? No, it doesn't. Okay, so we can sell that. Let's carry this. No, it's been relatively smooth so far, outside of my game and OBS, fighting for attention. Everything has been very, very good. Alright, so we can sell that helmet, we can sell this multi-tool. Okay, so we can sell that. We can probably sell this undersuit and the other helmet that we got free from the hospital. Let's go get that pair of pants. We can probably sell those too. Well, yeah, I don't know, Frozen Gaming. We haven't really done a lot. The progress for Mr. Hurston is very slow. Once we can get out and about, which I think is going to take us a couple of episodes to actually get some funds together. All right, so to buy a quantum drive and a cooler, that might take us a little bit of time. Okay, so let's get changed. Okay, fine, lovely. Let's have a look and see what errands are available. Side quests, errands. Any errands here? Things are quiet at the moment. There's only one errand available. Wow, bloody useless. What's the errand? 274 credits. Okay, it's going to pay us enough to get a train ticket. But where's it going? Perimeter Gate 3 from the garages back to the production quad to the main terminals. All right, send this to the log. That's really frustrating. You know what I should do? You know, we have the Tim Tams in there to spend on quests, right? I should have one in there for errands. Okay, this is, you know what I'm thinking? We've got this quest from H2Home, which we're just not ready to do Moby Glass quests until we've got a quantum drive and a cooler. So I'm thinking that I can cash in this quest for, say, what, 5 errands? Does that sound fair? Does that sound fair? And I'm thinking now that I'm thinking about this, that this achievement, free ride, 25 errands really isn't a lot. But I'm not sure yet. So what do you reckon, chat? Can I cash in the quest triggered by H2O, which allows me to accept a Moby Glass quest for 5 errands? Which potentially might give me, you know, some credits so I can buy a freaking train ticket. In the meantime, let's get the ship prepared for the next venture. We want to... Let's get changed again. Put an undersuit on, which just makes everything a bit easier. We shall take our sniper rifle and put this on the ship. I get about 5 minutes of gameplay before OBS wigs out again. You think it sounds good, H2O? So 9 FS9 and probably 7 SMGs. That's crazy, man. Was that from like loot boxes and stuff, or was that from, you know, NPCs? All right, let's get changed again. What's in these pants pockets? There's a present in here. Our present has come back. Let's stick that in there. Put these on. Put a shirt on. Put some boots on. Need a jacket too. Can't wear this jacket unless we're working. All guards and NPCs. Crazy. All right, so let's go have a look at our errands. Let's have a look. Here's the first errand. 452 credits for this errand. Send it to the log. From Central Station to the administration office. Perfect. That one, this one, we can do without having to actually get on the train. Let's find the next errand. 378 credits for this errand. From Perimeter Gate to the Perimeter Gate number 6. So from Customs Office to Customs Office. Somebody obviously wants to come in one of these Perimeter Gates, but their paperwork's at the other one. Fool. What's the errand? 205 for this one. From Customs Office information to Perimeter Gate number 3 out to the Covalex cargo terminal. So they obviously need to send out some paperwork or something, and they need it taken over to the cargo terminal. That's fine. We got 2 more errands. Let's go. 463 credits. Thank you so much. Maria Pure of Heart. We've got to deliver some medical stuff out to somebody at the station at Perimeter Gate 6. So maybe someone's having an anaphylactic reaction and we've got to take them out some medical equipment. What's the errand? The last one, 359 credits. So coming back from the cargo terminal, back to the Perimeter Gate Customs Office. We'll send that to the log. Okay, perfect. Perfect. All right, so a bunch of errands that we need to complete here. Let's go. Let's go. One of these we can do without having to actually catch some public transport, which will pay for the train ticket for us to do everything else we need to do here. And get over to Tammany and Sons and see how much ammo is going to cost for that scalpel. I think we can, I'm hoping we can buy, why the hell does that keep happening? I'm hoping that we can buy ammo for the scalpel. Okay, so what was the errand? So from Central Station, we need to bring something back to the administration office over at the Covelex terminal. So Central Station. All right, let's go. At an accelerated pace, ladies and gentlemen. We don't have time to mess about at the moment. We need progress. We need progress. Keep an eye out for presents, although I don't think we can carry them. I need a jacket too. Jacket would be very nice. Maybe we'll find a jacket on the next adventure. All right, Central Station. Oh, God damn it. We have to get on. Is this Central Station? Where the hell is Central Station? Oh, my God, it's not here. All right, the Customs and Information Office want us to take something to Covelex. All right, so let's say that these guys are going to pay for our train ticket, right? Freaking, this is brutal, brutal. All right, back to the Customs and Information Office. Go pick up the paperwork. It's just around the corner here. Customs and Information. Here we go. Yes, I'm here to pick up the paperwork. Yes, I'm here for the paperwork. Goodbye. Thank you. All right. So where are we taking this shit? Perimeter gate number 3. To the Covelex terminal. All right, we're off. We got ourselves a train ticket. This is brutal, man. This is brutal. Man, we're not going to have enough money to pay for the mortgage or the insurance premium in the next session. We have to keep that in mind. We need $3,000. $3,000 at the beginning of the next play session to pay for the mortgage and the ship insurance. And we cannot afford any more accidents. At 2,500 credit excess, we just can't. We need to be super careful, man. Metro Center. Do you reckon there's some sort of disguise that Argo can wear to like sneak into the TDD to sell stuff? All right, where are we going? Gate 3. All right, let's go to gate 3. Go drop off the paperwork from the customs office. All right, so this is the fastest way to gate 3. These people aren't afraid of me anymore. Waiting for the train, hey? This has been almost as thrilling as Argo's adventure today. Oh, man. I can't remember which one's more expensive, the cooler or the quantum drive. I'm pretty sure we're going to need the quantum drive. or the cooler before we get the quantum drive. Although the quantum drive would be more useful than the cooler in terms of navigating around. But, oh yeah, speaking of navigating around, reputations and locations. So Edmund, we have discovered. Edmund has been discovered. Yes. Okay, that's good. I think Pinewood is relatively close as well. Although I've never flown to Pinewood from Lawville under main thrusters, so not entirely sure in which direction it is. I'll have a quick look while we're waiting. Might turn that off so people aren't getting sick. Oops. Let's turn that off.
Now arriving. Moorville City Gate. Please watch your step when disembarking the train. Hurston Security
Oh my
reserves
God.
the right to search travelers at any time.
The flight from Lawville to HDMS Pinewood took around an hour and 15 minutes with an average speed of 382 meters per second.
Trespassing or attempting
Okay, so given we can only travel 179 meters a second, it sounds like it's going to be a 3-hour flight. Oh, God. We can't do that. We cannot do that. All right, so we're going to the Covalex terminal, right? That's over here by the garage. Here it is. All right, let's put the paperwork in the machine. There we go. That's that errand done. Where are our errands? Errands. All right, so that's our errand, this one here, completed, and we've been paid in a train ticket. So I can totally understand that this sort of, you know, immersive role play experience is not everyone's cup of tea. But, you know, from the perspective of, you know, highlighting how Star Citizen might be played in the future, specifically in terms of these errands and, you know, moving about the landing zone, going to different locations, you know, doing small little bits and pieces. So Metro Center on the left here is the quickest way back. There's another errand at the Metro Center, which is good. It's just, you know, a representation of how, you know, these spaces can be used from a gameplay perspective. You know, giving players, you know, these small little quests or errands to do things around the station. And here we're just imaginating what they are, right? But, you know, they're all basically fetch and carry sorts of missions at this stage. Picking up some paperwork from the Customs and Information Office and then taking it over to the Covalex shipping terminal. You know, we can imaginate that obviously, you know, somebody's waiting on some documentation or something, and, you know, that would be a valid little errand, a little mission, a little quest, a little side quest for a player here in Lawville, you know, to go to a notice board and say, are there any small jobs here in the city that I can do? It's going to take me a couple of minutes and I get paid a couple of 100 credits. It's a legitimate way of making a little bit of money, adding some life to, you know, the city, having players actually spending time in and around Lawville, doing things without having to fly around in a ship, go fight people, blow stuff up. You know, it's one of the things that the game really is missing at the moment, and I'm sure we'll have in the future. And again, you know, it's what's inspired Argo's Life Uncharted adventures, is to play Star Citizen from the perspective of what Star Citizen perhaps might be in the future, or could potentially include in the future. And if anyone from CIG is watching, I'm happy to move to Manchester for a job that pays me the right amount of money. I don't know how keen my wife is about moving to Manchester, but, you know, I'm sure we can work something out. All right, let's head off to Tammany and Sons. Let's head off to Tammany and Sons. We want to have a look at how much the ammo for the scalpel is going to cost, right? I just want an idea. So there's 6 rounds in a magazine. 1 round per copian. We need to go kill some copians to find out how much their horns are worth. They're probably going to be circa 50 credits or something like that. I'd be surprised if they're that much. But it could be a legitimate way of... oh, crap. Let's add a filter in here. And let's hide everything that's true. Damn it, we needed to go down to the garages while we were there at the perimeter gates number 3. I knew we had something else to do down there. Because the production quad is just down here, damn it, down off to the right down there. Urgh. We got to go back to the bloody perimeter gate number 3. Where's the errand from the central station taking us? Oh, sweet. Oh, we can do this one. It's happening right here in this space. You don't want to live here? Argo definitely doesn't want to live here. No, sir. Look at all these guards everywhere, man. Argo wants to get up to New Babbage, man. That's where Argo wants to live. Either New Babbage or Orison. I think he really enjoyed his trip to New Babbage the other day. Nomad gowns. Oh boy, when we went up there to buy the Moby glasses. All right, so scalp. Oh my god. It's 580 credits for 12 rounds. So let's have a quick look here. That's expensive, man. What was it? 580. This is equal to this divided by, oh no, that's the other way around, dude. 48 credits per bullet. How much the Copian horn's going to be worth? All right, we can't afford to buy any now anyway. Brutal, brutal, brutal. Oh yeah, while we're here, let's sell that stuff. Yeah, I think it's going to take a little bit of time for Argo to be able to afford to get out of here. Lawville. Okay, so we want to sell that 1.5K. Beautiful. The arrow legs for 530. That Horizon white helmet. We want to sell this multi-tool because we've got a couple on the ship already. These foundation grey pants, we can sell these. And sell this beacon undersuit. Although, hang on. Should we sell one of these more expensive undersuits and keep this one? That's what I'm thinking. We'll sell this venture undersuit. I think this comes from when you do the tutorial. Let's sell that. And sell this Defiance helmet for 1.8k. All right, so a couple of little trips like that. So that's given us 5,366. How much? A P4 is like 4.6 or something, isn't it? Oh, we can't even buy it here. Oh, no, hang on. Buy a P4. Yeah, we can't buy them here. Because we do have some magazines. Not many, but we've got some. Let's buy at least one. Oh, boy. I'm pretty sure we have a scalpel rifle, right? Let's buy at least one of these. That's 12 rounds. Let's go to the train station. To, what was it? The central station, right? Whoever comes to Leavesden station, right? Whoever comes here. Let's have a look at the map real quick. Okay, that doesn't really help us a great deal, does it? Reclamation and disposal. Marie Pure of Heart. Transit. This says transit. Is this central station? Transit. Transit. I think where we were before is central station. So let's go to central station. Admin office, Metro Center. I'm pretty sure Metro Center is different than Central. Have a quick run through the hospital. See if there's any med gowns laying about. Metro Center. Where the hell is Central Station, man? Tony and Sons, Leavesden. Perimeter Line, Spaceport. This is the Metro Center, right? Metro. Spaceport Line. Tatisa Spaceport. Oh, Central Station. Okay. That's where the TTD is. Okay. I don't know who else would do this nonsense. Hang on, is there anything else we need to do while we're here? Maria, pure of heart, over to gate 6. Okay, let's just do this first. Doing this at an accelerated pace, very un-Argo-ish. But we've got to get these errands done. All right, we can get to there from Leavesden. See, here's a whole nother area that I'm sure no one ever comes to. Leavesden. If you ever wanted to stash something here, then I'd put it in this somewhere over here, man. Nobody ever comes to Leavesden. Why would you? There's nothing here. No point, right? Unless you were doing some Life Uncharted errands. And then it becomes useful. All right. Here we go. Central Station. Oh, no! So close. Four hours and 40 minutes. And what has Argo achieved? Very little. Very little. We need another good loot run. We need another good loot run. Let's do this. We'll get some credits in the bank, so to speak. Check is in the mail. The pain. Yeah, it's real, man. It's real. Whilst we're on the train, let's go tick this off. So thank you, H2Ohms, for those 5 errands. They have, at this point in time, made all the difference. Let's have a quick look here. Let's clean this up. This is equal to the sum of this stuff. 2,131 credits in errands. Very good. So all this running around, it's going to get us a little bit of money. All right, let's quickly duck out. We want to get back on this train. Let's grab something from this dude here. Thank you very much. And get back on the train. It's far too painful to do what you're doing. This could be the game, man. This could be the game. This could be the early game. Like right now, Star Citizen doesn't have any early game, mid game, late game. There's none of that. There's just straight into mid game sort of stuff. There's no early game. Like especially when this goddamn mercenary mission is going to pay you 53k, man, and 37k. You know, the cheapest ship costs what? How much is a Pisces? How much is a Nomad, all right? Nomad's a step up from a starter ship, right? A couple of hours of gameplay and you can buy a Nomad. That's nonsense. Absolute nonsense. All right, back to the admin office. No, I want the gameplay to be slow, man. I want the progression to be meaningful. I don't want to be buying a new ship every other session. Earning 1 million credits should be impossible. All right, off to the admin office. And if it's not, then I will find my own way to make it impossible. All right, back to the admin office. What? I've got some shit here. I'd like a room. Oh, okay. All right, goodbye. All right, that's that errand done. Central Station to the Covalex terminal. We could do Maria Pure of Heart. That's here. And then we can go out to Perimeter Gate 6 to the station. Then we could go down to Covalex. Come up to this Perimeter Gate here. Customs Office. Then from the Customs Office, we can go back to Perimeter Gate 6. That ticks that off. And then from Gate 6, we can head out to the garages and then back to the production quad here. Let's go. Maria Pure of Heart. At full speed. At full speed. There's no messing about. Ships do cost too little right now. No, I think the price of ships is fine. I just think the amount of money that we earn is just ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Maria, we got to go to, where does it say in Maria? The pharmacy. We need to go to the pharmacy. Okay, off to the pharmacy. Hello. Yes, click, 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 click. Yes, okay, I'll take that shit to this person. Where are we going? Gate 6. We need to go this way to Gate 6. Yeah, so I don't have a problem with the price of ships. I just have a problem with how much people get paid to do things. I think there's just an expectation that's been bred just because of how things have been, that, you know, earning millions of credits is normal. Whoever's doing their economy over there at CIG has no idea. Has never played a role-playing game. Has never fucking played a miniatures game. Has no idea. ODS TV, my friend, how are you? Can you still lay in bed and hydrate? In a normal bed, I don't think so. In a medical bed, I'm pretty sure you can. But in a normal bed, I don't think you can. Inflation. Or am I against what, lying in bed and rehydrating? Yeah, 100%. I think you should be able to lie in bed and you know, increase your stamina. But lying in bed has nothing to do with hydration and everything to do with energy. Like if you run around constantly everywhere like I am doing right now because, you know, I just want to get these errands done, it should badly affect your stamina. And right now it has an influence for all of about 10 seconds. Again, they don't really have any idea what they're doing. They're just stumbling from one thing to the next. Wait, is this the no more wipes? Ben Turner, my friend, how are you? We are in 4.0. So I don't think this is no more wipes. They've said when 1.0 is released, when the game is released, 1.0, there'll be no more wipes. So, but there'll still be wipes, except I don't think there'll be a wipe for quite some time. So now is the time to get back in and start grinding and building your character. And Gate 6, here we are! You can get fluids via an IV that will help you hydrate. Yeah, for sure. I think that's why lying in a med bed, you know, that's the representation of the med bed, right? Med bed, you get hooked up to an IV. All right, where are we going at Gate 6? To the station. Perfect. Talk to some random dude here. Blah, blah, blah. How are you? Okay, yep, let's have a sit down. What are you doing, my friend? Yep, no problems. That's a cool beanie. Don't think you need it anymore. Can I have it? No? Okay, bye. All right, so that's that silly little errand done. And from Gate 6, we want to go down to the Covalex terminal. That's the wrong button. The Covalex terminal is down near the garages. Let's go down there. Once they do figure out the best economic system for the game, it'll probably iron itself out before 1.0. Yeah, exactly. You know, they can't, you know, you've got to have a very clear idea of the content that you want to deliver before you can have a balanced economy, and they don't really have that. All right, let's grab whatever we're supposed to be grabbing from this terminal. You're doing all right. Thank you. How are you, Ben? I'm very, very well, man. I'm so excited. I'm just tired of the resetting. Rhino says no wipe till 1.0. Look at that. I listen to Rhino. Rhino's much more in tune and across more of this game than I am. So that's very, very exciting. Okay, so where are we going with this silly errand? Perimeter Gate 6 from the Covalex cargo terminal back to Perimeter Gate number 1 to the Customs and Information Office. With more running around. Gate number 1. Okay, so we need to go back to Metro Center to be able to get out to that line. Yeah, so no wipe to 1.0 sounds very exciting. What's useless and absolutely, unless absolutely necessary. Yeah, unless absolutely necessary. Yeah. So let's hope for the best. Let's see how things go. You know, in the meantime, you know, I'm thoroughly enjoying my adventures with Argo Hurston. This, you know, we are in episode 7 here, but episode 1 of 4.0, episode 1 for real, so to speak, has been absolutely brutal. We did have a nice little windfall with a bunch of loot. We're back up to 4,783 credits. We got down to sort of less than 400 at one stage. We couldn't even afford the bloody train ticket. But luckily we managed to pick up an errand that covered our train ticket. Player-to-player trade with smooth transactions and a place like an auction house to sell your things to the highest bidder is key to a dynamic economy. Exactly. 100%. Do we have a time frame for when they expect 1.0 to release? I wouldn't expect it for 3 years. Wouldn't expect it for 3 years. I mean, if they entered the polish phase of Squadron 42 a year ago and it's still not coming out until, what, 2026, then we're nowhere near a polish phase for Star Citizen. Second thoughts, any suggestion on flight sticks? Looking at getting a set? Definitely next year, bro. It depends on what your budget is. You know, I started with a pair of Thrustmaster T16000s, and they were great sticks. I really enjoyed them. Nothing wrong with them. They were very, very comfortable to use. I upgraded them to some VKB gunfighters, which are much, much higher quality sticks, and it took me a long time to get used to them. In the beginning, I hated them, simply because I was so used to you know, the sloppiness of the T16000s. But now, you know, I absolutely love these sticks. I've already forgotten where we're going. It's Gate 1, right? Customs Information Office. Quick, 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 quick. That's the train. No! What are these guys talking about? You feel that, do you? Yeah, so if you want to splash some cash on some VKB gunfighters, you know, I'm really loving these sticks. I use them every day. And I've probably had them for, what, about a year now? And yeah, they're very, very good quality sticks. I've got the Omni throttle on my left one. So that's the one that twists it sort of on a 45-degree angle, and the other one is a straight up. So it's kind of like a, you know, a throttle. Yeah, why am I not playing with my sticks? It's way smoother and I get control of my runs and it's a bit more controller-like. Activate head tracking. A tray. Activate head tracking. Oh no, it's that. Activate Toby. Yes, that's the one. All right, so we're going to the Customs and Information Officer at Gate 1 to hand in some paperwork that they've requested for another one of Argo Hurston's imagination quests, earning us some credits here at the station whilst we don't have credits to do anything else. We're doing a couple of quick errands here in the city to earn a couple of extra credits to put towards, you know, maybe some ammo. We'll go copian hunting in a minute, see what that's going to earn us. Maybe we'll take another trip under main thrusters over to Edmund. I mean, we need about 40,000 to be able to pick up a cooler and a quantum drive from Everest Harbour. So whatever we can do to be able to get that sort of money, whether it's these little errands, or hunting copian, or, you know, finding loot. At the moment, the only place that we've got to find loot is Edmund. We still haven't been able to find the cave. I know that there is a derelict outpost close by as well. Argo doesn't necessarily know that, but I do. But again, you know, finding that's going to be the challenge. You got yours a couple of months ago, Ubersmith. I'm enjoying them. Went with dual Omni and find it pretty comfortable. Slash, you're loving your VKBM mouse setup, but it's very much a preference per player on what is good and what is not. Yeah, 100%. You're probably not much better of a pilot due to them, but I enjoy them. I can't fly with a keyboard and mouse anymore. A, because my key bindings are all messed up, and B, you know, I'm just so used now to the motion of my flight sticks that I can't fly with a keyboard and mouse. I'm just totally uncoordinated. Your T16,000s, Rude Boy, are definitely showing their age. They've been good for the last couple of years. One of them lost control of its Z rotation. Paper, 9,000 years in the future. Of course, man. There'll still be paper. Could be a data chip. Who knows what it is, man? Probably going to be a data chip that they dropped off. After all, isn't that one of the main game loops? Data running? Moving high-value information around in a space that's too risky to send it, you know, digitally. So you have somebody running a hard drive around somewhere. It's one of the main loops, right, that they've spoken about, data running. That's what we're doing right now. We're doing it before they've even developed it, man. Because we have imagination. All right, customs office. Here's your bloody data stick, you mongrel. Give me that beanie. All right, so from here to the customs office at gate 1, perfect. And then from gate 1 from the customs office, back to gate 6 to the customs office. So these guys can't even bloody email themselves their own files, right? This is how sensitive this information is. Oh, crash into the wall. We can't get to gate 6 from here. This is the quickest way back to the metro center. Not having sticks for me is a definite game breaker. I refuse to fly with the keyboard and mouse ever again. Rude Boy, once you've flown with sticks, it completely changes the way the game feels. I'm just going to turn that off for a moment. You actually feel much more like you're flying. Is it necessary? No, of course not. 100%. I made a video about this ages ago. but it completely changes the way the game feels. I feel like I'm flying, right? You can't see, but, you know, I've got my hands on my sticks here, and that's where they sit. And then I've got my mouse and like a little bloody keyboard mouse thingy. I don't really use my keyboard for anything. Is Argo drunky seems wobbly. Maybe that's why he's poor. I have thought about like putting in like you know, little bender situations. You know, it's time to go on a bender. If it's a customs office, they probably haven't discovered email yet. No, it's just that my head tracking is overly sensitive in FPS. I haven't adjusted it.
Twitch is broadcasting an alert.
The family pack has been opened. Anonymous just gifted 1 sub.
Why is that so
Enjoy
quiet?
the Tim Tams, folks, and welcome to After Dark.
Anonymous gifter, mate. Thank you for gifting out that sub on Twitch. What a legend. What a legend. Why are those sound alerts so quiet? How did that sound for you guys? Did that come through at a reasonable volume? Or should I turn it up? It was very, very quiet for me. Oh, I think I know why. I normally have my master volume down here somewhere. And then I can have my headphones a little louder. I don't know, you let me know if that Twitch notification from the very generous donation of Anonymous Gifter on Twitch came through at a reasonable volume.
I'm sorry to interrupt, Commander.
Okay.
Twitch is broadcasting an alert.
/2 gifted a subscription. Welcome to the After Dark Slam Squad H20me. Enjoy the Tim Tams. /2 gifted a tier 1 sub to H20me. They have given 3 gift subs in the channel.
What a legend. Thank you, Slash. There we go. H2O, after gifting out 5 subs the other stream earlier in the week, has been reimbursed with his own sub from Slash. You guys are legends. Absolute legends. I know that this is not everyone's cup of tea. I've said it a few times. But, you know, I'm having so much fun here with Argo. I just can't remember what he's supposed to be doing all the time. This is where we need our little tracking, right? Okay, so we're doing this one. We're going back to gate 6. This is where I need my little side quests up on the right-hand side of the screen that you'd have in any MMO or RPG. You know, with a little side quest thing on your screen. What am I doing again? Oh, that's right. I'm supposed to be doing this. And then you get sidetracked and all of a sudden you're doing something else. So you can give out more H2O, mate. Look at this. Where are we going? I've already forgotten. Gate 6. Gate 6. Gate 6. Gate 6. Off to the right. Oh. Quick, quick, quick! Yes! Alright, off to the customs and information terminal at gate 6, and then from there we can head off to gate 3, and gate 3 brings us back to the production quad, to the main terminals, which I'm sure most of you have never ever been to the production quad at Lawville. Why? Because there's nothing to do there, no reason to go there, you know. But we are going there on this little errand. We're going to go off to gate 6 first, off to gate 3, and then off to the production quad. Again, if you ever wanted to stash something in Lawville for somebody else, go down to the production quad. Most of you probably don't even know what I'm talking about. But there's all these places where you know, little mission content for on-ground gameplay can take place all across Lawville. And there's plenty of places that the public transport doesn't take us to yet that you can fly to, actually land, and go inside other buildings. The amount of gameplay and the amount of hours of gameplay you could have here at Lawville, well, it's evident. You know, it's evident. I don't know how long we've been doing these errands for. Half an hour, maybe. And the only reason why people would spurn their nose at them is because they're so used to earning millions of credits. But not Crouchy. Not Crouchy. We look for the interesting gameplay. Some could argue that this is not actually interesting, but this is a part of, you know, the early game of most MMOs. Running around doing meaningless quests until you can get to the point where you can start doing, you know, the bigger quests. All right, there you go. What are you scratching your nose for, mate? Did you get your finger in there? You got it all the way in there, didn't you? That's gross, man. Absolutely gross. You do realize that this is not a dance party and you don't all have to face the same direction, right? I'm just saying. You're at 160k, Acorn. Bringing in the money. And it wouldn't surprise me if there's people that have already earned millions of credits in 4.0. Wouldn't surprise me at all. At least he found a cave. Who found a cave? Did Moz find the cave? Or are you getting Moz and me confused? Alright, so I'm pretty sure... Which side do we go back on? Yeah, left side to go back fast to Metro Center. Alright, so... Perimeter Gate to Perimeter Gate is done. The guy picking his nose. Leave them be, Argo. No need to be so rude to the forward-facing NPCs. The NPCs can dance if they want to. That's true. I'm just disappointed I crashed my own ship. There's no need to take it out on other people, though, Argo. You know, let's be civil.
Trespassing or attempting to trespass on train tracks is a serious and dangerous offense.
All right, let's go. %25 hydration. We're gonna need to have a drink in a minute. We'll finish off these errands. Got one more to do. You know what would be really cool is if I could, from Spectrum, access my AUEC on one of my accounts and then send money to a friend from Spectrum. That way, in the game, when I finish these, you know, activities, I can pay Argo, you know, pretty much immediately. But as it stands, I have to log out from here, log into Crouch's account, transfer the money, log out of Crouch's account. Boy, I've been burping all night. Log out of Crouch's account, log back into Argo's account. If you were able to transfer money from Spectrum, that would be amazing. Like you can send a friend request or something from Spectrum, right? If you could transfer AUEC, that would make this so much easier. There's a Discord server that does that, Crouch. Are you serious? How does that work? How does that work? AUEC transfers.
Now arriving, Metro Center.
From one count to another.
When disembarking the train.
Well, between two of your accounts, or is that like a service that somebody on Discord is then? Okay, so we need to go to gate number 3. So to go to gate number 3, we need to go back to the terminals. Basically, there's a Discord bot that stores a balance of AUEC on the Discord side. So you've got to put money into that Discord bot. I don't understand how that interacts with... That's crazy. Gate 3. With Star Citizen, though. Crazy talk. Crazy talk.
Trespassing or attempting to trespass on train tracks is a serious and dangerous offense.
Then you can cash it out when you want. Interesting. Alright. So we're going to end up with somewhere around $6.5 grand after this. Which isn't too bad. Not too shabby. Oh, maybe I should have a look into that Discord. AUEC transfers. There's a few guys that are basically banks. Okay, right. And fulfill the AUEC orders. I gotcha. Alright, so I guess you transfer them the AUEC in-game, and then they create an AUEC balance on the Discord for you, and then when you want money from, you know, the game, so to speak, or like I do right now, then from the Discord you take your balance, and when that balance on Discord runs out, in-game you transfer them more AUEC, and they put that up in the, you know, the cloud, so to speak. It's like Western Union. Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, that's clever. Alright, maybe something like that for Argo getting paid by Western Union. Oh, that's amazing. Might just go close that door. Smoking Gun, how are you, my friend? Am I right in assuming this is 4.0 on the persistent universe? It is. 4.0 is live in a preview format. 4.0 underscore preview. There's 2 versions of Star Citizen running live at the moment. 4.0 and 3.24.3. But this is 4.0, and we're in Lawville, running around doing some meaningless errands to try and earn a few credits, so that Argo here, one of my alt accounts, one of my role-playing accounts, can bloody well afford a quantum drive for his Cutter Rambler. Right, we need to go out to the garages, right? Something out at the garages that they need at the production quad. So far, I kind of like how all these errands have sort of been a little bit thematic. These guys in the production quad need something from the guys out here at the garages. Maybe that we're going to pick up some parts that these guys need. All right, these are the garages out here. Garage 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 on the other side. Let's just pretend that there's something over here in one of these containers. Yoink, yoink, yoink. And we'll take this back to the production quad, back at the Metro Center. Yeah, man, so Smoking Gun, if you want to jump into 4.0, it's live. You can copy your live folder and rename it to 4.0 underscore preview. That'll save you a little bit of the download, because it is basically another install of the game. Oh, 19%. Let's have something to drink. There's terminals right here. Curious to see how it holds up on PU, even in preview. Let's carry this. Yeah, I don't know. You know, once our adventures with Argo are finished tonight, I'll jump onto my main account and actually go out and do some proper missions and stuff. But it's going to be quite some time before Argo manages to actually get out there and do anything. But it's been relatively smooth so far. I haven't had any issues. All right, this can go in that bin before we get fined for littering. Can't believe we copped a fine already, man. Who was that? Slash? No, it was Acorn. Acorn fined me for public indecency. 1,000 credits, which I really can't afford. All right, so back to the production quad, and then that ticks off all of our errands and gives us a little bit of cash. Back to the Metro Center is to the left. Oh no! How many times have we just missed a train? How many times? It's just rude. It's just rude. Oh, you know what we will be able to do is we'll be able to afford to buy a jacket. Which means we'll have a little bit more carry capacity. Sadly, you were at work at the time, Slash. Oh boy. Does crashing your ship and exploding it count as littering? No, it doesn't. Missed early stream, but are you doing a fresh start with Argo on 4.0 preview? We are, so we're down to, so the mission logs are all clear. We have no quests in our quest log. We're currently doing a bunch of errands over here at Lawville. We're going to get paid 2,131 credits for these little errands that we're doing. We're just finishing off the last one. Everything's been reset, so we haven't discovered any locations yet. Just Lawville, Everest Harbour, and Edmund we flew to just before. So that's been discovered and is now, when we have a quantum drive, accessible on our quantum map, on the star map. So yeah, we've started again. We've got 4,783 credits. Yeah, unfortunately, you know, we crashed earlier in the stream. We lost the weapons that I had. You know, lost all my tools, my cambio, my max lift. You know, we have since then managed to pick up another multi-tool, which we found over at Edmund. Yeah, we managed to loot a couple of things at Edmund, which has given us some good funds. Good funds. And then these little errands, these make-believe errands, these imaginated, you know, little missions have certainly helped. They're going to add another 2,000 credits to our balance. So yeah, Argo's back to the beginning. Alright, we need to go to the production quad. Does anyone know where the production quad is?
Welcome to Metro Center. Transfer
Rough start, yeah, exactly. Once a stream, mother figure, exactly. I've had my crash this stream. We're going to make an overlay that's got the details, the stats down the bottom. How many deaths, how many fines, how many med gowns I've collected. So far there's been no med gowns, man. Let's go through the hospital. We can get to the production quad through the hospital.
Welcome to Metro Center.
Rough start. Does reloading the module on the Cambio SRT work in 4.0? I don't know. That's why I'm disappointed that I lost it, right? I don't know if we're ever going to find med gowns anymore because of the, you know, the more aggressive cleanup of med gowns that they implemented in 4.0. So
In her book, Dynamics
I
of a
think
Mindful Life,
earning money from med gowns is going to be,
all patients to repeat the following
you know,
healing
limited
affirmations
opportunity,
to
right?
inspire and motivate healing.
No med gowns, no med
Grateful for
gowns.
the care given to me.
Man, for those people who play this sort of gameplay, you know, it's disappointing. I can understand from a server performance perspective and, you know, from a 95% of the player perspective. OBS is wicked out. Hang on. Let's just jump out. You saw someone do an Alt-B to reload the Cambio now, but haven't had time to try that. And their example was in showing it during repair. Okay. Yeah, I'm very keen to try it out. Very keen to try it out because that's another way that we can make money. But the Cambio, oh, we might be able to afford another Cambio. They're not that expensive. Right, here's the production quad downstairs down here. We need to go to the main terminal, which is just down here. Wiggity, 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 whack. Put it in this box here. Henge, Quiggler, Finge, Tabla, Tabla, Tabla. There we go. Quest complete. Let's mark that one off of the errands. Errands has been complete. All right, so 2,131 credits is what is owed to me. Yeah, I'd stash something down this end of the production quad. If you ever want to hide anything for somebody else. I'd stash it either down this side down here. Around the corner here. No, wrong way. Down this side. Where the employee access is. I'll stash it down here. Just stick it down here in a little box. There should be a redemption to force you to do one spin of the gambling game in your sheets. Oh, yes. Let's go do some gambling. Oh, this could be really bad. This could be really bad. This could be really bad. Okay, let's go to M&V, which is, where are we? No, down this way. Oh, this could be really bad. Come on, please. Costs 100 credits. All right, here we go. M&V's. McIntyre and Victor's Pub. No, I don't need any help, buddy. I'm really hoping they reduced price on the Max Lift tractor beam. I get a little tired of replacing that after I do something dumb. All right, here we go. Traders Hall. There is no gambling. We're imaginating. This is what we do here at Argo Hurston. I'm going to spend $100. There's no gambling. These machines don't work. So we made our own Traders Hall gambling game. Let's go. Yes! Fucking yes! 975 credits, baby! Errands. Let's add 975 to the bank. I'm not risking any more. I'm not risking any more. Yes, baby! We'll come back. We'll come back when we've got actual funds. I'm not risking any more because that goes down to minus 3,000. Thank you very much. If you did notice there on the screen, it says, caution, you may owe money if the spin is not favorable. And right now, I'm happy with that 975 credits. Because like I said, it goes down to minus 3,000, I think. It goes down to minus 3,000 or positive 5,000, and it's basically just a random number. I have thought about making it a bit more intelligent, adding into the script that, like, the more money you spend, the more favorable your chances are. But right now, it's purely just a random number. Yeah, that's not how pokies work. No, it's not. But to keep it simple, that's how that machine works. All right, where the hell are we? Leavesden. We don't want to be going to Leavesden. All right, we've done all of our errands. I think I might buy a jacket just so we've got more pocket space. Oh, things are wigging out, are we? What's going on here? OBS. I can't wait for the streaming PC to be set up next year. Got all the cables. We're waiting on some hardware, some Christmas presents. That means we can get OBS off of this machine over onto the other rig that's just there, and all of these issues will be gone. Jackets. Okay. Jackets. The rangefinder Arctic jacket, 1.2k for a jacket. I don't think we're spending that sort of money on a jacket. It's not happening. It's not happening. We might find a jacket on our adventures. All right, hang on. I'll be back in a minute. What's the plan? What's the plan? Another trip back to Edmund? Maybe another trip flying around trying to find this wretched cave? I think we'll have another scout around for the cave. God damn it. Once I find it, it's going to be... Oh, that's where the cave is. Okay. Yeah, the second PC for streaming will be super nice. Okay, the Alt-B works apparently for SRT multi-tool attachment. Okay, but not the Cambio. Don't do much hand salvage, but annoying when basic features don't work when you need them, so... we might pick up an SRT attachment, given we lost the other one in the crash, and we'll buy a couple of magazines. Jesus, they're expensive, aren't they? Let's buy 6. Oh god, how much are they going to be worth, right? 170 quid for a canister. How much can I guess we'll find out. Let's add some comments. Let's canister. 170 credits per canister, right? Okay. That's for the multi-tool attachment. Yeah, the Cambio SRT is what we really want. Same price for their canisters. It was a Cambio. Was it a Cambio, was it? We have precious little funds. We are owed a bunch of money. Okay, I was going to say bear with me. Let me just go get paid, but was the big one. Okay. I think what we're going to do is we're going to jump in the ship. We're going to see if we can find some copians. We've got some ammo for the scalpel. I want to see how much the horns are worth for the copians, because again, that could be another source of revenue. Although having, you know, the what are we at? We're at 48 credits per bullet for the scalpel. Let's go collect some copian horns, because they're around the place now here on Stanton, which is lovely. Let's do a quick check here for med gowns.
Feeling ready to get back to work? Ask your doctor or pharmacist how to taper your medication dosage to help you return to the job in record time.
Actually, I'm really enjoying running around with these sticks. It feels more fluid. Like flying a ship with sticks, I suppose. Right, we're being very un-Argo right now, running around everywhere.
Step away from the platform edge when train is approaching.
Any presents anywhere? I don't know why I'm worried about the presents. He can't sell them anyway. They are worth 42 credits each. It's not a lot of money, but, you know, any amounts of credits help. All right, let's close down some of these. Time is money right now for Argo. Big George joining us on Twitch. How are you, my friend? How's 4.0 treating you? Well, we're playing a very special type of gameplay here. So right now it's been a little bit brutal. We're playing on one of my old accounts on Argo Hurston, who plays a very narrative, story-driven, you know, version of Star Citizen, with a whole bunch of imaginated quests and errands and a whole custom side quest mission system and a whole bunch of fees and charges and fines and penalties and fucking train tickets. And so, you know, we're scraping the bottom of the barrel right now. 3,256 credits. We're going to go hunt some Copion. We're trying to generate funds to be able to buy bloody components for my ship, which only has a power core. Doesn't have a quantum drive or anything. So, you know, this is not quite a zero to hero account, but we're very much at the zero end of things. But even then, when the ship is fully operating and we have weapons and shields and stuff, it's not simple. Because, you know, he's not allowed to use the Moby glass to do contracts. That can only happen as part of, you know, this side quest mission system that, you know, I've developed here, you know, with, you know, how many missions are available in certain locations. Oh, there's 2 missions available. So, you know, we'll see how things go when I get onto my main account and we can get out there into the wild in actual force. But as of right now, Argo is having a very tough time of it. Oh, you've been watching on YouTube for a while now? Oh, thanks, man. I really appreciate it. Drop us a follow on Twitch and earn your Tim Tams, man. You can use those Tim Tams to find Argo like bloody Acorn did before for public indecency when I got changed in front of a terminal instead of getting changed in my hangar. That was a mistake. That was a mistake. When you're living out of a cardboard box, that's a meal. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But so far, you know, haven't really noticed too much of a difference between the stability of 4.0 and 3.24 yet. But again, did I not click the button? I just came and stood here and waited. Is somebody going to press the button for me? I'm Argo Hurston, damn it. You still smell of YouTube. Oh, dear Lord. Come on, hangers, hangers. A potential problem exists with the elevator. Who would have thunked? Server error incoming. Oh no. Oh no. Yes. Victory. Oh no, no victory. Yes, victory. Do we have victory? Oh no. Oh man. Oh my god. Oh, so the buttons teleport you inside the lifts now. That's cool. That's going to save a little bit of time. Holy crap, scared the shit out of me. All right, let's go. All right, there's the Archie bunker. Let's grab... Let's get changed. Whoops. OBS, I'd really like to have all of my frames at the moment. That would be amazing. Okay, so we lost that suit of armor, didn't we? That sucks badly. Let me just go hang out in OBS for a little bit, see if we can get some of these frames back. God, it's going to be so nice to get that machine set up. All right, Copian hunting. Let's take this suit of armor. Not that it's really a suit of armor. Ammo. So we got 6 P4 magazines, some Cambio light canisters, and can I carry this? We really need to be wearing some armor. I'm so afraid to put this armor on, damn it. Okay, it is what it is. Caution to the wind. Let's go. We lost our backpack, unfortunately. Let's take our salvage tool. Let's take this ammo. Actually, we can put that on our belt. Oh, hang on, no, that's the wrong ammo. And that's for the mining tool. Scalpel. Let's take the last 2 med pens that we have. Oh dear God, we're gonna die 100%. Let's go. Rifle should be on the ship. All we need to do is kill a couple of Copian and see how much we can sell their horn for. Science. Science. Argo is doing some science. Okay, let's make sure we get changed. Can't afford any fines. Let's put that in the ship. Let's get undressed. There we go. We are now flight suitable. All right. A little bit of pew-pew. A bit of gunplay. Let's go kill some Copions. See how much their horns are worth. Is this going to be a source of income? Are the horns going to be worth more than the bullets? Oh God, it's nighttime. Look at this incredible speed we're moving at, 276 meters a second. And climbing. Boost is running out. Activate cruise control. Thank you. All right. Let's go find some Copians. We just need to kill a couple. Get the horns back. I'm pretty sure we're going to sell them at the admin office. I can't imagine that'd be a commodity that we sell at the TDDs. If they are, we're in big, big trouble. Again, Argo having been banned from using the TDDs until he rebuilds his reputation with the Hurstons. Here, Copian. Maybe out here on the flats. Rough start. First 6 hours of gameplay for Argo, and he has not really achieved a great deal. Deactivate cruise control. Don't think these are Copian. Oh, they're gems. Are they hand mineable? They don't look like it. Oh, they do 100% look like it. But you know what we don't have is a goddamn mining attachment. Man. I'm pretty sure one of these is a salvage tool. Yep. And this is a tractor beam. Oh, come on. Oh my God. Oh, this is a tractor beam. No, it doesn't even have a module in it. dear Lord. Alright, let's at least put this bloody... no, we've already got a salvage module. Oh my Lord. Oh my Lord. Alright, let's keep going. Of course we find some hand mineable dolomite and we can't bloody mine it. This is why I kitted out the ship. At the beginning of the stream, we stashed it away, we got the ship prepped and ready. Boom. And we find some hand minables. Make me sad. Be prepared, people. Be prepared. Alright, let's cruise around at the unimaginable speed of 130 meters a second. These are Desi Quasit grazers, hey? Okay, so they have eggs and stuff. Okay, let's kill one of these. Sorry, cows. Let's see how much their eggs are worth. Like, what do you mean storing is unavailable? What? Are we in armistice? Oh dear Lord. Odious, how are you, my friend? Market? How do I market, man? Don't have a quantum drive, so we can't take any OM readings. Maybe we should just crash the ship into that herd and see what we get. Alright, let's keep going. Out here somewhere will be Copian. Let us hope. Copian. Yes. Copian. Let's keep our distance a little bit. We'll just drop down over here. This is a good spot. Alright. Oh, we're still in Armistice, aren't we? God freaking damn it. Alright, we gotta get outside Armistice. Are we in Armistice? Alert, shields down. I don't have any guns, so I can't test anything. Alright, let's get up and have a look. Hopian, that's where we are right now, man. We are hoping that these guys give us some credits. Okay, we can equip this. Let's go. Let's get some night vision on. Oh man, I don't want to have to go out there. God damn it. $12 rounds and we've got the wrong type of ammunition. Are you kidding me? We spent 500 fucking credits on that thing, man. What weapon is this, damn it? A scalpel. That's what we bought rounds for. This has a magazine size of 8. The one that we bought was 12. Scalpel, permafrost, sniper rifle. Scalpel, sniper rifle magazine, 12 rounds. Okay, it's reloaded. It's reloaded. Oh my god, how do we send out a ping? I swear we landed on top of them. Or sort of just past them. I'm gonna get killed out here for sure. Should have brought a pistol. That's my ship. Where the hell are they? Okay, back into the ship. We have no FPS scanning. Alright, back into the ship. We'll scan, find them, point towards them. Anyone who thought I was just going to climb back into the pilot seat had their finger hovering above that find button on Twitch. Not going to happen, buddy. They're not supposed to move around. Oh, that's not... Oh, dear Lord. They're just supposed to stand there, man. And get shot. Oh, I don't like the sound they're making. Let's go. Better fucking be worth some money, you little bastards. Oh, dear Lord. I do like how they actually came running towards me. A little bit. But not really a lot. Let's go. Let's go. Well, there are more here. What am I going to use these rounds for, right? We might as well. Oh dear Lord. Oh, I'm going to get killed out here. There's another one out to the left out here somewhere.
No time to panic!
Fuck.
Start panicking!
Set the sniper at a single shot. Good idea. Do you think they want to attack you, Crouch? Well, I'm afraid that they will. I don't want to be attacked, man. Can't afford to get killed by some wild dogs, man. I'm precious. I'm still in a vulnerable state right now. Try and fire a sniper rifle from the hip. Man, I'm not good at that. I should have brought the pistol too. That would have made me feel more comfortable. How did they go, man? $291K, Acorn. Are you playing with the Life Uncharted rules as well? Because that's pretty damn good. Oh no, that's right. You're playing Star Citizen on easy mode. I forgot. All right. We've got 2 horns. That's really all we needed. Ooh. That's what they're supposed to be doing. Walking on the spot like that. Should we get a third one? Oh, come on, man. That bullet cost me 48 credits. That was a P6, that wouldn't have happened. I'll get stuffed. freaking kidding me? Are you kidding me? Where the hell did he go? God, I'd be a terrible hunter. Damn it. I don't know how there's inflation in this game. They can adjust the price of everything. They raise the cost of ships and then ammo / missiles and now missions. Yep. Yep. Are you kidding me? You can't really have been down this hill any further. Sigh. 5 years from now, a bunker mission will net you 500k. Yeah, exactly. Oh, stuff this guy. That's disappointing. How the hell did we lose him, man? Alright, let's go back. Let's see how much these horns are worth. From the sounds of the inflation in the game at the moment, they might be worth like 6 million credits. This one I think we've lost. Let's go. Alright, we must get a mining attachment. There is hand minables about. That is going to be a huge bonus. Let's get out of here. Being able to do some hand mining. Next time we come across a patch. Right, 2 horns. Oh boy! I picked up a guy stuck at New Babbage to drop him off at Port Tressler. I went max speed at the station and threaded the needle through a really tight gap and he freaked out. Take those risks, man. Okay, so there's those two bodies. Yeah, the other one, I think, fell through the planet. Look at this one just chilling out there under the rocks, man. What do you reckon, dead or alive? It looks very dead to me. Alright. We've got 2. It's all we need. Let's go. If it's going to be worth it, we can come back. And do some hunting. Well, at least it becomes an option. Whilst we're out and about, if we come across them, they might be worth bagging. Activate cruise control. So have you been doing bunker missions, Acorn? I can't believe that the default bunker mission is like 37,000. It used to be 10. That's almost a 4 times, you know, a 4-fold increase. You make ships more expensive, but then you just increase the price of the mission rewards. It's crazy. Alright, 6 hours. Oh. Bunkers and ship bounties, hey? Just want to keep playing, man. It's 4.0, it's brand new. Argo's having a hard time of it. Changing the rules for train tickets. I think what we might do is what we were doing before. That we can either pay for a train ticket, cost you 100 creds, or you can buy a day pass, which will cost you 400. The difference being the day pass is for that game session at this location, rather than, you know, fly in, fly out, and then you've got to buy another ticket. That's what the 100 cred tickets are for. So if I was going over to Orison, for example, and I didn't need to spend a lot of time there and I knew I was going there and just leaving, then I can spend 100 credits and just, you know, ride the trains. But if I knew that I was going to be coming back there and, you know, flying off and coming back there and flying off, and then I'd buy the day pass. That makes way more sense to me.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
So, for example, here at Hurston, where Argo's obviously going to spend a lot of time before he manages to, you know, get his ship functioning, can spend more time out and about. It makes way more sense for him to buy No, day pass. Or a session pass, let's call it. Right. An MRT is 50k? Oh, God. They're just... CRG are too afraid to just commit to something, right? You know, people start bitching and whinging and complaining, and they're like, oh, no, all right, well, we'll make everything, you know, pay more. No, how about you shut up and actually play a game and not expect everything in return? Unbelievable. All right. Can I carry both of these horns? I guess not. Let's go get changed. It's just become expected that there's no grind. Clothing. Let's get some boots on. Let's get those on. Let's get that on. Let's grab our horns and at least put them in the inventory. Yes. Okay, so I can only carry 4 horns in my pockets. That's good to know. Let's go see how much these are worth. Put them in the inventory. Now, I'm assuming we can sell these. Look at the time. I know, man. It's 3 o'clock, dude. It's 3 o'clock, but it's Friday night and 4.0 is live. And the elevators aren't working. Yes, they are. Let's go. Oh, dear God. Why does that happen? There's some weird things going on, man. All right, admin office. Oh my God, 35% hydration. We need to find some water. That's what we need. We need water. Cruise is so bad for you. Oh God, they're cowering again. Rah! No? Okay. We're going at full speed now. We're going at full speed. Taking the whole elevator, the whole stairs in one leap. Argo's excited. How much are these Copian horns going to net me? Those bullets cost 48 credits each. How much are you going to pay me for these horns? From the sound of the MRTs, I reckon these horns are going to be worth at least 10k each. Maybe, I'm going to say 6k each. And I wonder if Hadonite's gone up to $4,362 per gem. That's probably the case. Mother figure down to 264 AUEC. Yes! Running iron back from Pyro Gateway. Ooh, boy. Let's hope the payday's big, man. Let's hope the payday is big. Okay. Sticks for moving around, please. Much more comfortable. We can go from running to walking much more easily. Oh! I do need to make some adjustments to the curves, though. For FPS. All right. Admin. How much are the Copian horns? Any guesses in chat? How much Copian horns are worth? 22 credits? 100 credits? What do we reckon? It won't be big, but beats flying back empty. True.
Here. Move it out onto the next
True.
area.
Copian horns. I can't sell them. Oh my god. 1 million? Okay, just out of interest, we're going to the TDD. Best way to get to the TDD is this way. Out to Leavesden. You reckon 5 acorn? What's the best thing to run from Pyro to Stanton? You reckon you're a bit high, do you, Uber Smith? I think 1 million might be a little bit high, but I'm kind of hoping it's somewhere near that. We're going to the TDD, even though Argo's banned from using the TDDs, to see if we can actually sell the horns. If we can actually sell the horns at the TDD, that's all I really want to find out, is are the horns sellable? Because in the previous patch, or the last time I collected them, I don't think they were sellable. So that may still be the case, is that they're not actually sellable. Which would be a bummer. If they can be sold at the TDD, well, you know, that's, you know, something that we have to try and work around. Maybe I can find like a horn collector who'll buy them off me to sell at the TDD. I was thinking, Uber Smith, that your comment I'm probably a bit high was that you're probably a bit high, and then I remembered, oh, your guess was 1 million. And so I was like, oh, his guess was a little bit high. Watch it be 50 AUEC. If it's 50 AUEC, it just means we need to kill them with something less expensive than a 48 credit round from a scalpel. Gresham will pay 2k for a horn. Alright, well, let's see. I reckon it's going to be somewhere around the 50 credit mark. Even though you can only find them in small packs, but yet, you know, gems and stuff you find in huge clusters and they're worth heaps more. And they're not dangerous. Alright, let's have a look. Oh, it knows that Argo is banned from using the TDD. Copian horns. Oh, dear Lord. Why would you even bother? Why would you even... They up MRTs to 50k. Yet a brand new, well, almost brand new, you know, resource in the game is 34 credits. When you have to go hunting these. And the bloody Luminalia gifts are 42. Oh, CIG, you really don't have any idea what you're doing, do you? Incredible. Incredible.
I'm completely off stims.
That's so disappointing. What's the point? Why would you even be a Copian hunter? What's the point? All they want is people to fight in ships. That's really all they want. That's all this game is about and will ever be about. Look for Christmas presents while you're walking around. They're worth 42 actually. We just had a look. 42. the Luminalia gifts. Incredible. All right, let's go to Tammany and Sons. Let's buy ourselves a mining attachment because we need one of those. It's really, really disappointing. I want to be positive, man.
Now arriving from Tisa Spaceport. Stand by and let passengers disembark before boarding.
There's so many people out there that want to enjoy aspects of the game that have nothing to do with flying around in a spaceship and shooting other spaceships. We'll see, right? The letter from the chairman said that 2025 is going to be a year of, you know, content. So we'll see. I wonder how much the quasi-grazer eggs are worth. They're new, right? And they want everyone to find the quasi-grazers. Bro 4.0 is not live. Preview is not live. Well, this is the version of the game that's going to continue once it goes live. So it's live, man. The progress in this isn't going to be wiped. So from my perspective, that means that what we're doing right now, when it carries over to 4.0 being live, is going to remain. So as far as I'm concerned, that is enough to justify calling it live. But yes, technically 4.0 underscore preview. Don't forget the underscore. Because 4.0 preview is not a thing. 4.0 underscore preview is a thing. That's disappointing. Alright, back to regular speed. Guardian QI is a better Mantis. Got my first prey running cargo. Already made 1.2 mil so far tonight. That's nice, man. Yeah, I noticed that they had the QI variant with the dampener in it. Yeah, see, that's the thing, you know. It's crazy. All right, let's go buy a mining attachment. We may be able to find that patch of Dolovan again. Yes, and this is why the economy is fucked and will always be fucked. You know. We'll see. I think we got a good couple of years before, you know, we get anything near an actual economy in the games. So, you know, as long as people enjoy what they're doing, I think that's the biggest, you know, takeaway. The biggest thing to ensure. As long as people are enjoying what they're doing, then yeah, that's key. And we'll sort out the money and all that sort of stuff later on.
Now arriving from Metro Center. Stand by and let passengers
right.
disembark before boarding.
And I am absolutely enjoying this struggle that Argo is going through. We just need to get into that rhythm. We need to have a ship that is prepped and ready and not being constantly destroyed. Next live stream, I'm going to come hunting you, or you can fuck right off, JP, if you do that, mate. You can try and find yourself banned for stream sniping. I'm not going to put up with that shit. How is the future high from the Caribbean island of Puerto Rico to the land down under? Alejandro, we're struggling here right now with Argo, but it is what I have designed for him. So we're just trying to find that moment where he can fit right into, you know, like we found some Dolovine earlier on to mine, but I didn't have a mining attachment because I lost it in a crash. Well, I guess at the moment that's really the only thing. We just need to get a mining attachment. Then I guess we're kind of back to square one. We've got different multi-tool attachments. But it's a struggle. It's hard. I know you're just teasing me, JP. Yeah, a QED with 2 size 5s is just mad. I thought it was going to be 4 size 5s, obviously because of its shape, right? But, yeah, 2 size 5s is chunky, man. Chunky. And I like the fact that it actually has, like, an interior, right? At least from what I saw from the pictures on the pledge store, it's got an interior that you can walk around in, a little habitation area, little locker suits and suit lockers and stuff. So from a heavy fighter perspective, having that sort of interior, I am right? Correct that it's got an interior? Well, I thought the QI had 1 size 5 and 1 QED. No, it's got the 2 size 5s, right? And a QED. Argo represents the life of a non-citizen. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You know, he's, you know, by all accounts, he wouldn't have a spaceship unless it was given, you know, he's only got it because his ex-wife gave it to him. Otherwise, there's no way he'd be flying around. Okay, orbit mining attachment. I can't believe we're having to buy one of these. Okay. 2,907 credits. We are owed a little bit. Yeah, JP, yeah, the shields are very weak. You were saying that before. Got size 5s with the speed is insane. Yes, it has a bed, shower, gun rack.
What?
Yeah, I like that. I like that. It's a heavy fighter, but you know, you can live out of it. Like unlike something like the F8, you know, it's also a heavy fighter. It's obviously designed for fighting, but you know, it's got no living quarters. So far tonight, dogs, without really trying, I've made 500k and left a Corsair on bricks with no components or guns and found a F8C with pyro repeaters that I scored. That's amazing. That's amazing. All right, let's... the plan now. The plan now. All right, let's see if we can find that patch of Dolovine, see if it's still there. We kind of flew off in a northerly direction. Sort of northeast a little bit.
Don't let your recovery endanger your coworkers. Some medication and treatment.
Close to being a land rat, yeah. Nobody boards him on their ship. Look, it's his not a terribly sophisticated man or a man of, you know, great means, but you know, he's doing his best, man. He's doing his best. Oh, the stream's lagging out again. So far on the stream computer, I've got OBS running, the game running over there, and game sound, but not my microphone. The sound alerts and stuff are just a matter of setting up the browser sources and stuff, but yeah, right now I don't have my microphone able to transmit to the streaming PC. Excuse me, streaming PC. Still got some homework. This lag crouch is this is bad, yeah. Well, it was good in the beginning, but like I said, after we got to the 2-hour mark, The stream's current bitrate of 6,000 kilobits per second is lower than the recommended bitrate. We recommend that you use a stream bitrate of 13,500 kilobits. Well, you know, I can't, right? Because then Twitch starts complaining. What I should really do is I should use like a restreaming service like Restream. Where are we? TISA Spaceport. Okay. So the plugin that I'm using, Atom Multi-Stream from Senpai Gaming, is supposed to only encode one version of the stream, and then it duplicates that to both Twitch and YouTube. The previous plugin that I was using, I think, encoded one version for YouTube and one version for Twitch, which is why I switched to Atom. But it hasn't really made much of a difference. Having said that, I really should, you know, I don't know, you know, given that I'm going to move to the 2 PCs anyway, it's not really a big issue, but maybe I should just try streaming to Twitch and see how we go, and then a different stream to YouTube and see how we go. Because then at least that way I know that the Atom multi-stream plugin may not be capable of streaming to both of them. So when I do have it running on the stream PC, we stored. Did we store the ship? I don't think we stored it. We just left it there, right? So that when we have the 2 PCs set up running, that instead of using Atom to multi-stream, we actually use something like Restream, which I think is like $20 a month or something. Should just get rid of them. YouTubers would fix all your issues. I'm thinking it's some kind of memory buffer. Tabbing seems to reset the buffer. Yeah, well, you know, like I've mentioned a few times, you know, I've seen quite a few people who stream who say that, you know, tabbing out helps fix, you know, the issue with their frames and stuff. So, yeah, it'd be interesting to see, you know, what that's all about. No. No. No, we're trying to click on the elevator here, not opening up some random invisible inventory. No? Okay. Blah. They are scared of the ginger mullet. Small hangar. Yeah, it's such a shame because I really do enjoy streaming. It's so lovely to hang out with the chat and you know, share my game experience with people. But when the stream's just not performing, it's frustrating for everybody. A, it affects the game performance for me. B, it affects your viewing experience. And C, it affects me from your perspective. You know, I want to make sure that, you know, whatever I'm providing here in whatever ridiculous content you guys are choosing to watch is as high quality as I can make it. And, you know, I don't think that I'm too bad in terms of entertaining people. I can't say the same for this, you know, ridiculous gameplay, but, you know, from the stream's perspective, I want that to be as best as it can be. So it's frustrating for me from that perspective that that's an issue. Right, we got the utility. We doth not need these clothes anymore. We shall do a little bit of a nudie run to our ship carrying a mining attachment. Is he going to pull it out of his ass? Yes! All right. We had a spare multi-tool. Let's get some clothes on. All right. That was our... Oh God, you know what we don't have now is goddamn... Oh my lord! Is a Tractor beam attachment. Oh man. How much virtual memory do you run? I have no idea, dogs. All right. There we go. OBS is having another fight. Okay, so we have 2 salvaging attachments, a mining attachment, and no tractor beam. That's okay. Oh, well, it's not... Yeah, I guess that's okay for the moment. I guess we're not going to really need that until we're actually having to move stuff around. But having said that, I didn't need the mining attachment until I actually needed to do some mining. So let's see if we can find that Dolavine. Oh, we don't have a backpack. Argo. Argo, Argo, Argo. This is so hard. Yeah, that's something I should have a look at, dogs. How much is a backpack? It's about 1.5K, isn't it? Oh my word. So what have we got? We've got 2,907 plus we're owed about 2,800. Oh my god, back to Tammany and Sons. Backpack and a bloody Hurge Quirtler. Look it up and increase it to 10 gig. I'm pretty sure it's already up there somewhere like that. Because when I used to do a lot of video editing, it was up quite high. Because Adobe Premiere needs that, excuse me, to really be able to function properly. Alright, we're going back to Tammany at Sons at full speed. Gonna buy a backpack and a tractor beam attachment, and then no doubt the next loot box that we manage to come across, when we manage to come across one, is going to have 3 tractor beam attachments in it. Ginger brain's hard at work. Argo is like a blonde. Not all brain cells work at the same time. Oh man, it's just... I mean, one could draw a parallel between Argo and me. Just checking it's done. Yeah, well, I'll have to look it up. Oh, dear Lord. It's a rough start, man. It's a rough start. And with the changes that I've made to, you know, a Life Uncharted rules, I think even when we get the cooler and the quantum drive, it's still going to be a massive struggle. Especially with the changes to the star map. And having to discover jump points or quantum points. And not just being able to use any of them. Although having said that, you know, once I start getting out, for example, to Edmund, when I pick up side quests and that side quest offers an alternate delivery location, it does unlock that on the star map. No money is rough, had to unload by hand, so I made 3k profit on that iron. What's my obsession with Lawville? I love Lawville, man. I love Hurston. It has everything. Don't need to go anywhere. Everything. It's got everything. It's quiet for mining and stuff. You know, both Ariel and Magda, beautiful, quiet places to mine. And then if you want to do all the other types of missions, Hurston has it all with a breathable atmosphere. Whereas Orison, for example, if you want to do all the bunker missions and stuff, you kind of need to go to Daymar. And Daymar doesn't have a, you know, breathable atmosphere. And it's also where everybody does all the mining, you know, rock mining and stuff. So there's constantly people there. Whereas here in Hurston, if I want to do bunker missions and FPS, then I can do that on Hurston. And if I want to go mining, then I've either got Magda or Ariel, both of which are really good for rock mining. And nobody's there because there's nothing to do there. There's only 2 outposts on each of those moons. It's a lovely little part of the system. It's super quiet. All right, tractor beam attachment. And let's have a look what the Mac Flex is about. 1.3k. All right, so be it. We kind of need that. Tick, 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 tick. I've never heard that sound before. Must be new. Must be new. Oh my God, you're still going. I am indeed, Rhino. It's been very, very challenging. You off to bed, Acorn? Thanks, mate. Past midnight for you. Well, thank you for tuning in, mate. Appreciate you spending some time. Thank you for your gifts earlier on. Good luck. Don't die. Well, that's not guaranteed. Oh, God. We've got to make a little bit more money.
Welcome to the Maria Pierapart Hospital, a non-profit.
We've got to make a little bit more money.
Improving the health of all members
Oh,
of
God,
the
these frames. Yeah, OBS is really having a fit now. I really wonder what it is. I've tried looking up so many threads. I've read so many threads and looked so many things up, and, you know, all the things that they say are the solutions are things that have already been done. And then it always comes back to, oh, you need 2 PCs. You need 2 PCs. You need 2 PCs. Maybe that's the case. That's why we're doing it. It's just super weird that when I alt-tab back into OBS, you know, everything chills out. So like JP said, there's obviously some buffer or something that's being consumed. I'm pretty sure, I'm just having a look on the other screen over here, the settings for the virtual memory. I'm pretty sure it's already at 10 gig. In the paging file size for the selected drive section, select custom, enter the initial size and maximum size, yeah. That's alright. Shortly we shall have the second streaming PC set up. And that's what all pro streamers have, right? 2 PCs. So that's what I should have, because I'm a pro streamer. Let's see if we can find that Dolavine.
Be considerate to your fellow travelers.
You don't need 2 PCs. Yeah, shouldn't need to. Just have to find out what's using all your virtual memory. Something is using it. That's my guess. Something.
Security reserves the right to search travelers at any time.
Oh boy, I think we're going to see if we can find that Dolavine. And then we might finish up here with Argo's day 1 in 4.0. 2 PCs is still better. Yeah, I mean, if I can remove, you know, the OBS entirely from this machine, then it just leaves the whole machine to run Star Citizen. If the game PC crashes, the stream doesn't. Yeah. Yeah, there's advantages to running the 2 PC setup, obviously. And given I already have the PC, I don't need to buy another one. And I'm getting that the Rodecaster Duo for Christmas. Then and already have all the other cables and stuff. Then I might as well make use of it. All right, back at full speed. Let's use this last lift. This is the one that seems to be working. Is Life Uncharted a gameplay challenge? Ugh, it's been a challenge. It has been a significant challenge. Oh, by the way, I think we're due to spin up some more errands. More like torture. Yeah, 100%. Smoking gun. Yeah, it's my custom. It's my custom rule set for playing Star Citizen. You know, on 0 to hero times 5,000 mode. It has been brutal. Absolutely brutal. All right, there's that. Oh my lord. Okay. Let's go. Yeah, so basically Life Uncharted. You can put an exclamation mark Uncharted in the chat if you like. And that will give you a link to the Uncharted Google Sheet where you can see, you know, what I use in the background and sometimes show on screen. For all the various... Oh my god, I thought I had a third multi-tool. I don't. I'm not going back. I'm not going back. Stuff this. This is ridiculous. We can swap out the tool on one of the other multi-tools. And so that spreadsheet includes a whole bunch of scripts and formulas and stuff to generate missions and side quests. I can't use the Moby Glass, so unlike a lot of 0 to heroes, you know, you start off with a ship that doesn't include any components or anything. This ship has a power core, so it's functional. It doesn't have anything else, so we can't quantum travel around at the moment. We're limited to 179 meters a second because it has no cooler. But even when the ship is kitted out, so to speak, I still can't just go and do anything because I'm not allowed to use the Moby Glass unless it's triggered by a side quest. Oh my god, OBS, just will you just settle down for a minute? Just will you settle down for a minute? Can we have some gameplay, please? I really just I'm fed up. I'm fed up. I just wanted to chill out for a little bit. Okay, so we're rapidly oh my god, what just happened? Okay. Oh, why are we going so fast? How do we get this fast? Don't black out. Don't black out. We've never traveled that fast before. Where the hell is the main building? Is that the main building right in front of us? I think so. Okay. Whew, some people in Pyro are crying because they used all their money and now can't leave to make more because their ships can't jump to missions. All right, let's head on down here. I don't know how we're traveling this fast. We haven't been able to travel this fast. This is luxury speed, 350 meters a second. I guess once we get out of the thicker atmosphere, right? All right, where's the main building? There's the main building. Okay, so I think that patch of Dolovine was over here somewhere, right? It was sort of out here, yeah? Okay, so there's that bit. And we flew over this bit here when we were trying to hunt those Copians. What RAM do you have and GPU? Oh, we've been through a lot of this tactical bombing. A lot of this. I have a 3070, an RTX 3070, 8 gigabytes. And I have 64 gig of RAM, DDR4, which has been set up with the help of JP and Motherfig and stuff on Discord to be fine-tuned by NVIDIA and running XMP in the BIOS. This looks like another potential location for that goddamn cave, man. But I know it's outside Gate 6. Yeah, when I'm not streaming, the Star Citizen runs perfectly fine. Just like Super Mac Brothers has been saying in his streams. You know, when he's not streaming, his game runs phenomenally well, just like mine does. This only happens when I stream. It's an OBS issue. And I've seen many other people talk about it. Okay, there are the quasi-grazers that we saw before. Where's the Dolovine? Sort of up on a ridge. Surely we'd get a marker for it. And I can't believe the Copian horns are only worth 34 credits. It's so ridiculous. That wouldn't motivate anybody, even bloody Argo, who's, you know, living life below the poverty line, to go hunting them at all. Maybe OBS needs some optimizations. Yeah, that's the strange thing. I've done all of that and followed all the guides on the forums for, you know, my specific hardware, and, you know, a lot of people have the same problems. You know, it's really unusual. Quasi-grazers, more Copians, we'd hunt those, but, you know, what's the point? They horns aren't worth the price of the bullets. Wonder what the eggs from the quasi-grazers are worth. They're new, right? And everyone wanted space cows. So they're probably going to be worth $1 million. Is it OBS or slobs? Yeah, I don't think we're going to find this little patch of hand minables, unfortunately. We're way further out than when we were out here just before. But we're sort of in the vicinity, right-hand side of the main building. Oh, is there no more Pierce and stuff? Must be under a different screen or something. Builds rep quick hunting space puppies. Well, maybe that's what it's for then, for building rep, right? Not necessarily earning cash buck dollary dues. keeping the copian problem under control. But that's not what we need right now. Rep. We need sources of revenue. Yeah, I don't think we're going to find this patch of Dolavine. Sadly. It was such a good patch too. Be careful of the space cows. They can kill. They're just not docile beasts, hey? Well, unless their eggs are valuable, they'll have no trouble from me. Ah, it's a bummer. It's a bummer. It's really disappointing. In your streamer days, Odious, you were using OBS and was having minor issues and switched to Streamlabs OBS? Copians. Yeah, I've looked briefly at Streamlabs. But, yeah, I don't know why. Never made the switch to it. I've, you know, seen people moving backwards and forwards as people do, right? When you find something that works for you or doesn't work for you and you explore the options. I don't know. I'm just quite comfortable with OBS. Copians. Quasi-grazers. Yeah, there's nothing out here, unfortunately. God damn it. The one time we come across a nice patch of hand minables, we have nothing to mine them with. But I'm sure we will come across another patch at some stage. It's interesting, I'm not getting any opportunity markers at all. We are in scan mode. Slopes has too many bells and whistles. It is quite customizable. I'm not getting any opportunity markers at all. This is super weird. Normally, you know, you get some. But we're getting nothing. Nothing. Using dual sticks? Yeah, I use dual sticks. VKB gunfighters. You can put exclamation mark specs in the chat, and then I'll give you the details of my setup. Is this? Two markers like that. These are going to be rocks. Nope. Quasi-grazers. And some copian. .5k away. Yeah, the gunfighters are nice, man. took me a long time to get used to them. You know, I had the T16,000s to begin with. And they were nice, quick, you know, nice, cheap, easy sticks. But when I got the VKBs, they were just so completely different that they felt really uncomfortable. And it took me quite a long time to get used to them. In fact, you know, I remember, you know, when I was streaming, at that stage when I got them, I was like, oh man, I'm just going to switch back to the T16,000s. These things are super weird. And, but now that I've gotten used to them, I don't think I've got them tweaked yet in Star Citizen. But, they're certainly much better. Alright, we gotta make sure that we don't fly too far away from Lawville, otherwise we're gonna be screwed. Oh, well, not necessarily. I guess, you know, we just wait for night time and then everything will light up. It was more of the sensitivity curves that took a while to dial in. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Alright, we're just burning fuel out here that we can't afford to really replace. More quasi-grazers. Or something we can actually mine. Apherite. Are they hand minables? It doesn't look like it. They look pretty big to me. Let's get down and find out. Yeah, they look way too big. Yep. It's disappointing that the scan results doesn't give you the mass anymore. Instability, power transfer resistance. Can't click on any of this for more information. Cargo. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to mine this stuff. Odie, you got your sticks wrapped up under the tree. Christmas present from my wife. How did she know? That's awesome, man. I'm pretty sure that these rocks here we can't mine. And I forgot to bring the backpack. Oh my god. Oh dear lord. Those look like rock minables. Yeah, 100%. They look way too big to be hand minables. And even if they were, we don't have a freaking backpack. Oh my lord. We better get up that bloody ramp. Yeah, these are rock minables. No chance we can break these. Well, not with a tool that doesn't work anyway. No worky? No worky. Hand minables do show up on the surface but spawn much better in caves. Yeah, we've been trying to search for the bloody cave near Lawville. We haven't had much luck with it, unfortunately. That's where we had our crash earlier on. That really set the tone for the evening. Oh dear. All right, so we've got no backpack. So even if we do find some hand minables, it's going to be a massive challenge. Left mouse button, yes, Rhino, that doth not work. Maybe we just need to equip and re-equip it a little bit. That's a bummer. That looks like Lawville to me. Which way do we reckon? That's that side, facing down this way. Wonder if it's your keybinds then? Maybe. But they haven't changed and it was working fine in 3.24. Next time we find some, we'll have another look at it and see how we go. Maybe something happened to my keybinds. So if that's Lawville over to our right, I wonder if we can stumble upon Edmund over here. I've got a much better chance of flying back to Lawville and then heading out to Edmund from the direction that I know it to be. Is that it there? That's it there. Yes, sir. No, that's not it. What the hell is that, man? Just the light off of the hillside. Amazing. Alright, so here's the water, right? Could have a little scout along here. Is that the water? Doesn't look like water to me. Looks like a marsh. Well, Argo hasn't made a great deal of progress today. In his first, 7 hours of gameplay. We haven't, I don't even think we've broken even back to where we started. We do have some money that's owed to us. Let's have a look under the errands. So we've got... oh yeah, the 975 credits from the gambling that we did earlier on the Traders Hall game in M&V's bar. Excuse me. And then 2,131 from the errands. So they're all done. We haven't so far picked up any side quests because we haven't been able to go anywhere. So the side quest log is empty. But we do have... let's just bring this back up again. And we'll just sum these and put the... 3106. So 3,106, which is owed to us. Motherfig, I'm 30k up, but I have imposed loads of crazy rules upon myself. But I have not imposed loads of crazy rules upon myself. Look at this. We're back at Lawville already. Traveling at 280 meters a second. It's unheard of. It's unheard of. Oh, we're kind of in the vicinity, weren't we? Kind of, but not really. All right, I think I'm going to do one more flyby of Edmund. We'll go back to the city gates so I can get my bearings. We'll see what loot we can find out there. But I've been happy with how the little errand system works. The changes that I've made to the side quest system in terms of, you know, getting rid of the dice rollers and all that sort of stuff and just putting everything inside scripts and formulas. And the little, you know, running around Lawville doing pointless errands, it was quite nice. So I'm happy with that. Now we've just got to continue the struggle. We've got to find that freaking cave. We have to find the cave. If we can find the outpost as well, that's quite close. If we can find that, that's going to be a huge bonus. Because being able to go in there and loot stuff and that's really going to help. We don't have the backpack, man. You not got a death marker from earlier? We did. We went back there, but there was nothing there. Nothing from the ship. No box that got created with any of the stuff that was in the ship's locker. It was a barren wasteland with some ship parts floating on the side of the mountain. Well, it wasn't really a mountain. It was a goddamn cliff that we just strafed right into. So yeah, nothing was recoverable, unfortunately. We're still a little bit out from city gate number 1, which should be sort of somewhere up here. Nums has joined us on Twitch. How are you, my friend Ep.7? Welcome into the misery that is currently Argo Hurston's life. It's having a hard time of it. All right, so I think that down there is city gate number 2, which means city gate number 1 is just a little bit further ahead. I see I missed one of Argo's unfortunate accidents. It did. It really set the tone. It really set the tone for his you know, first foray out in the real world, so to speak. Yeah, we were totally in the wrong direction. That's gate 1 down there. That's gate 1 down there, and the underpass. There's the underpass. Lovely. And we've got that cool hauling contract too. Where's the underpass? Somewhere around here. There's the underpass. Okay. And then we basically want to go straight out and follow that ledge there. Activate cruise control. "260 meters a second. This is unheard of. We're going 100 meters a second faster than we used to be able to go." I think the ship's getting used to not being able to, you know, not having a cooler. "4.0 will not be kind to Argo." Well, 324 wasn't either. It's just that in the first 6 episodes, we started with a bit of a bonus that I always was already able to get the quantum drive and the cooler fairly quickly because I already had some cash buck dollary dues. But starting with the $5,000, I mean, he started with a lot more, but then I bought various clothes and armor and stuff that he needed as part of his character. And then the rest I gave to Crouch. So we started with $5,000. We do have $2,000. No, we don't. We have 1,137. But we're owed about $3,000. Up over this mountain here. That's ahead of us. We'll get back to Edmund again, which we've currently unlocked on the star map, but we have no way of being able to quantum there. See if we can find some loot. But it's been tough. We need to find the cave, and we need to find the derelict outpost, which again is quite close to Lawville. In fact, it's in and around the, you know, the outskirts there of the industrial facilities. Okay, there's the water over there. Let's head that way. There it is in the distance. Ahead of us, we can see its lights. There's Edmund up there. Just hop, skip, and a jump. Quantum is buggy in this build. Yeah, I've heard people saying that. But we don't have a quantum drive yet, so maybe by the time Argo can afford to buy a quantum drive, they would have released a hotfix and sorted that out. They've got a couple of days before their Christmas break to chuck in some hot fixes. So I'm sure that the quantum issue will be one of them. That's a fairly major game-breaking problem. All right, let's see what Edmund has for us this time round. Maybe we'll find ourselves an arrow backpack, which we'll be able to wear because we're wearing some medium armor. Let's go, arrow backpack. Let's go. Set down here in the middle. Looks good to me. What shall we find? I think it's still a little bit too early to be finding ships and stuff around. Although we'll see if like the aggressiveness of the cleanup that they've been talking about is going to have an impact on finding, you know, ships to salvage and stuff. I think a lot of people will obviously be in Pyro. Argo doesn't have much chance of getting to Pyro for a significant amount of time. Don't think we'll worry about that at the moment. We've got some drinks in the ship. What we really need is armor and sellable stuff. Like these pants, although I don't think we might have to carry those back. Those pants we can sell. Chuck those on the ground. No new full builds today, of course, but we are working on a hybrid and client hotfix that will roll out slowly throughout today on 4.0_preview. This has partial fixes for players getting sent to the wrong location when QTing around a planet and some further crash fixes encountered. Well, there we go. There's talk of ships that are left. There are talks of ships that are left will turn into salvage contracts at some point, I believe. Yeah, we'll see. You know, that's gonna. Oh, Novikov. Yes, that's $4,000 right there. I can't carry this. Come on, are you serious? He can pick it up. Come on, camera. He can pick it up and put it in his hands, man. All right, let's get this back to the ship. We'll come back and get those pants. All right, that Novikov is $4,000. So all we need is 6 more Novikovs and we can get ourselves a quantum drive. We are in the money, folks. We are in the money. Easily within the next half an hour, we'll have a quantum drive. Let's go. All right, couple of helmets, some leg armor. Very nice, very nice. Good loot. I think we'll do a quick scout around for any red loot boxes before we come back for... actually, while we're in here, we might as well get those pants out. Not bad, not bad. First building, we found some good stuff. Oh. OBS having a feast on my frames. We'll tab back out. Let it recharge a little bit. Yeah, I've got a feeling there'll be a couple of hot fixes over the next couple of days. Before they go for their Christmas break, so hopefully, you know, any of the major issues, they'll settle down. Still need to get paid for these ones. Okay. Nothing in there. We got everything out of that loot box. There was nothing in the other room. Okay. Let's carry these pants on out of here. Yep. Let's check the other buildings. Let's go, Argo. So what have we got so far? About $5,500 in loot. I don't know how frequently the loot here at Edmund respawns. But it's obviously far enough away from Lorville that it does restream back in for us. So I don't know if it's just a matter of flying backwards and forwards between Lorville with our loot and selling our goodies and then flying back here and Where's the other building? There it is. Let's go hit up this one. Oh, this is the pads. Really would like to find some hand minables. And a backpack. No loot box, no loot box. Okay. One loot box in that building would have been good. Oh boy. Maybe we'll pick up some more errands when we get back to Lawville. I think a couple of episodes it's going to take before Argo has a functional ship. And by functional, I mean as a cooler and a quantum drive.
How's it going?
Good, mate. Good, good. No red loot boxes, unfortunately. Ooh. Oh my god! Really? A C-54? And what is this? And a present. Those little Luminalia gifts. Again, 42 credits. It's something, but unfortunately, Aldo can't use the TDDs, so if they were sellable at the admin offices, then that would work. If the Copian horns were sellable at the admin offices, then that would work. As if we just found a C-54, man. I've never seen in a grey loot box. It's got to be a setup. It's got to be a setup. Oh, it's a Luminalia SMG. Huh. Maybe we can get them in the loot boxes for Luminalia. Oh my word.
Everything good?
What have you got? What have you got? Oh, some water. Yes, please. We'll have that. Let's drink that water. All right, that's it. That's it. Are we missing a building? I think we're missing a building.
Hey.
Alright, let's put this bottle back in the ship. There's no bins around the place, unfortunately. There are new loot containers. What, here in Stanton, or everywhere, or just Pyro, or... That C-54 was a nice find. It gives us a weapon that we can use with ammo that's not terribly expensive. Oh my god. I really think we're going to have to sort out this second PC before I do another stream. It's just so bad for everybody. It's bad for you, it's bad for me, it's bad for the gameplay. Even if it's just in like a rudimentary fashion. I just need one more cable that has dual RCAs to 3.5mm jack. But I didn't get it because We were talking about getting that the Roadcaster Duo for Christmas, so storage boxes are so costly now. How much are the storage boxes? They were about 4K before. Have they gone up in price, have they? Oh my god, why does this building not have any lights, man? No lights and no loot boxes. And part of its desks and stuff missing. It's a bummer. That's a bummer. Maybe they've turned the lights off because part of the set dressing is missing. Okay, so we found a little bit of loot. Not a huge amount. A couple of bits and pieces. That's all the buildings. The 1.8 is 1.2k from what I remember. They've been that way for a while now. 2k for a 1 SCU, that's normal. But yeah, the 1.8 SCU boxes are way more expensive than they used to be. Alright. Got a couple of things we can sell. Pinewood is apparently a 3-hour flight from Lawville. I don't think we're going to be doing that. We have another crack at finding the cave. That looks like Lawville to me over there. Glad that we're no longer traveling at 179 meters a second. We seem to have picked up an extra 100 meters per second. Which is nice. Makes this little trip out to Edmund a little bit faster. I think I'll do some testing tomorrow or today to see how we can get the Ninja's computer set up for streaming. Just in the meantime until I can get it properly set up. Because I would like to get a couple more streams in, a couple more sessions with Argo before we head off for Christmas. We'll be going for a couple of days. Not long, but just over the Christmas break and then back just before New Year's. Guess you just never noticed, didn't buy boxes that small before. Yeah, they're so expensive, man. 1.2k for a 1/8 SCU box is out of control, man. Like if they were 600, 700, that'd be alright. But for 1/8 storage, like what does Ryan say? A 2k for a 1 SCU box. So for 1/8, 1.2 is pretty steep. Holy crap. 7.5 hours. Just want to keep playing. Argo is a stream-only account though, so you should try Streamlabs OBS. It's practically the same as OBS Studio. Now, if I'm going to move to the streaming PC, then I don't know, I guess I could use Streamlabs on that computer too, but once OBS is off of this computer, it won't be an issue. And I'm not going to worry about trying to set up Streamlabs for a couple of days. I do, we just want to keep playing, but like I was saying, Argo is a stream-only account. And as painful as this is, I'm actually really enjoying it. Maybe I should get Curtis Crouch into Pyro on the same sort of suffering. Or maybe I should just get Crouch out and just go have some fun. I was going to say earn some money so I can pay Argo on his adventures, but at the moment Argo's not accumulating a massive amount of, you know, debt for Crouch to have to pay, so that's not really a big issue. Plus, it seems like a couple of the starter quests will reap you a couple of 100,000 credits. The basic hauling contract is what, 53,000? Or 37,000? No, 50,000 for the basic hauling quest and 37,000 for your bunker certification. Wonder how much a bunker is worth. 37,000? Maybe. Crazy talk. Alright, we're back. You should jump onto Curtis for a little while. Yeah, I might just jump into Crouch's account. Play a little bit off stream. Although that, you know, that's the other part, right? That's what's so addictive is the actual streaming part of it. You know, is just sharing the adventures. We've had a reasonably active chat tonight, but oh my god, landing gear. Let's have some landing gear. That would have been disastrous. I probably would have cried if we crashed inside the hangar. Alright, let's spin the ship around. The NPCs will wreck you if you're not careful. That's what I'm really looking forward to, is like good battles with the NPCs. Okay, let's get that C-54 on the rack. Oh my god. Why does it keep randomly opening up that looting screen? Alright, C-54. I don't mind this. It's quite a nice rifle. What is this jumper? This jacket? It's got like some sort of badge or something on it. Whoops. Whoops, whoops, whoops. What is that about? Good gift sweater. This Banu-made mock turtleneck lets you celebrate Luminalia in confident style. Cozy up around the lamp with this luxurious red and green fabric blend with an asymmetrical front and 3 adjustable straps that guarantee the perfect fit. Banu phrases calling for merriment and a prosperous future adorn the front and back in golden script. You'd stream, but you don't like talking, Rhino? You're on a server at the moment with a solid 30 server FPS. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, so let's take the stuff that we want to sell. This helmet. These legs. Can I not carry this? Doing this whole thing again, are we? Okay. Carry Argo is a Banu man now. That's a cool looking sweater, man. We might keep it. We might keep it. Alright, go get those pants. Couple of things to sell. Argo is, you know, not well on his way, but, you know, we've had some adventures. We've made a little bit of cash. We've lost quite a bit of stuff along the way. You know, that max lift was a big loss. Super expensive, the max lifts. Let's take that off. Let's drop that on. Let's put this on. Everything else looks like it can stay in here. We've got some drinks and stuff. And perhaps along the way we'll find some more multi-tools and stuff. But we do need to finish up. OBS is really having a fit. Holy crap. Mr. Argo. Thank you so much for joining me tonight. It has been an absolutely epic session. 7 hours and 40 minutes. A lot of that with OBS causing a whole bunch of dramas. A ship crash at least once per stream. I think we're going to make a, you know, an overlay that's got, you know, the deaths on it, that's got the fines on it, med gowns collected. Although I don't know how we're going to go now in this patch in terms... Excuse me. Wow, in terms of being able to collect med gowns. So we'll see. Yes, Argo, checking the time. We've been kicking on for a bit. But that's it. Thank you so much to everyone who's joined me. Let me see if I can queue up something on Twitch. Who do we have over here? Stream manager. We've got 8 people with us over on Twitch. Thank you to Slash for gifting out a tier 1 sub to H2O and to the anonymous gifter who gifted out a community sub. Thank you so much. I appreciate the likes on YouTube. Everyone who's spent time with me following along. It's been an absolute adventure. Let's see who we can queue up, right? Oh, look, let me drop you into Space Tomato. We'll send you a little raid over Space Tomato's way. Looks like he's just got it getting started. What's new in Star Citizen 4.0? So it looks like he's doing one of his, you know, review sort of videos. 07s to everyone. Hope everyone has a wonderful weekend. I'm going to see how I go. I don't think I'm going to stream here again until I've got the 2 PCs set up. It's an uncomfortable experience for everybody. I was hoping that the changes that we've been constantly making to the setup here, with the help of people over on Discord, might have made a bit of a difference, but not really. Not really. So let me send you all over to Space Tomato, everyone on YouTube. I will catch you guys next time. Peace. Take care. Thanks for joining me. See ya.